It's 320. Ross Messina hits third in right field, hitting 304. Nick Powell in left field is a cleanup hitter. He's the best of the bunch, hitting 348. Ryan Peltier, their third baseman, hits fifth. Adam Christensen, new in the lineup, their catcher for Trace Sebi today, hitting 270 his 10th start. Aaron Simpson is in center field, and he hits seventh, hitting 253. In the 8th spot, the DH is Derek Scheffler. He hits 278. And Adam Tellier is the shortstop. He hits 296. He rounds out the lineup. On the mound, Chase McDermott, 6'3", 200 from Anderson, Indiana. 7-2 with the 3.36 ERA, his 13th start this year. He's second to the MAC in strikeouts behind Joe Rock with 103. Now for interim head coach Craig Moore and the Ohio Bobcats. Leading off and playing at shortstop is Joe Weisenseal. He was the 9-man, and now he's up at the top of the lineup because he's been really good over the last couple of weekends. Hitting 308 now. In the 2 spot, third baseman Trevor Hafner. Hitting third, Harry Whitwer-Dukes. He's at first. He's hitting 324. Aaron Levy in the cleanup spot. Talk about guys who have been good. He's been good of late, hitting 300. Sebastian Fabic, the 5-hole center fielder. Hitting 6th left fielder, Trevor Lucas. He's been good of late. Spencer Harbert, the right fielder, hits 286. In the 8-hole is the second baseman, Michael Richardson. And rounding out the lineup and catching today, Tanner Picnic. On the mound for the Bobcats, Eddie Cutt, the California cat from Westlake, California, set to go. He has a 7-4 mark with a 3.26 ERA. First pitch coming out right on time at 1 o'clock. Game time temperature 85 degrees, and that's bounce foul to the Bobcat dugout. And we are off to the races. Enjoy the broadcast and the ball game, everybody, as Noah Navarro's in the box, and he hits 327. 4 homers, 26 runs batted in. Ball State won it last night, scoring first, and they've done that a lot. They won it 4-3. Trenton Quartermine's on deck and Ross Messina in the hole. Noah Navarro has an 0-2 count on him. 4 dingers, 26 runs batted in. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Snuck a little curveball by him, and Navarro goes down on strikes. And in Eddie Cutt starts now. He's been outstanding. 23 strikeouts and 3 walks over his last 3 starts, and all 3 of his starts have come in his last 3 outings. And there's another K. Here's Trenton Quartermine. 320 hitter, 4 homers, over 30 runs batted in this year. Last night he went 2 for 4. First one's popped up to the screen behind home plate. It is 0-1. Absolutely picture postcard Saturday in Southeast Ohio. Temperatures in the mid-80s. It is summertime to be sure. Bright sunshine, enough clouds that will pass overhead today. Just a gentle breeze. Next one misses outside. 1-1 the count. 14 innings at least of baseball fun on the radio for you today. And if you stay with us for all 14, you get a free sub. 1-1 pitch coming to Quartermine. Misses outside. It is 2-1. Ball State, when scoring first, is 22-6 this year. They scored first last night, and what do you know? They won. Hit on the ground towards first. Past the diving Harry Whitwer-Dukes and into right field. No-hitter today for Eddie Cutt. Single for Quartermine to start it for Ball State in the first inning. BSU had 8 hits last night. Ohio had 11. Here's the right fielder, Ross Messina. Hitting 304, 5 homers, 38 runs batted in for the Ball State offense that is third best in the league. They pitch it third best, and they are the top defensive crew in the MAC. Cut for Messina. Took something off a fastball, missed inside. 1-0. Friends and family here. There was a graduation ceremony prior to the ball game where Ohio's graduates who were on the road at Kent State a couple of weekends ago took part on the third base line. They had the sashes and everything. Looked good. Messina with the runner holding. Fouled back over the screen. 1-1 the count. Messina 0 for 4 last night. He had 3 strikeouts. Right-handed hitting Ball State right fielder. One gone, top of the first. Cut making his 15th start in Athens. This is popped up. This is into shallow center. Fabic in center today. Loses his cap, but he eyes the ball and makes the catch. Sunglasses glistening. Back to first goes Quartermine. 2 gone for Nick Powell. Powell is the best of Ball State's bunch. 348 hitter, 4 homers, 32 runs batted in. Last night he went 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Struck out once for this 33-win baseball bunch from Muncie. And they have a shot at an at-large berth if they don't win the MAC regular season title. Runner at first in the pitch. Nubbed back by the left-handed hitting left fielder. We will scoreboard watch today. They had rain in Michigan earlier today, but I think Central and Eastern will be able to get going. Chippewas and Cardinals tied at the top with 24-9 league records. They'll get underway here momentarily if they haven't already. Next one from Cut misses low and outside to Powell. 1-1 the count. 2 gone, top of the first, runner at first. That's Quartermine. Ohio had traffic last night, but pushed across 3, and that was late. 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. Right on left in the pitch. Swing and a miss. Cut with a strikeout to start off the inning. Cut on the season now, 73 Ks to go along with 10 walks, and the opposition hitting just a minuscule 205 against him. Second team All-MAC in 2019. The Cali Cat. Eddie Cut brings it home. Swinging a bouncing ball wide of first, foul. One and 2 the count with 2 gone. Runner at first with 2 away and the pitch. This is popped up foul. Third base side out of play. Sometimes you just got to wear it, right? Ohio made the change to Braxton Kelly on the mound, and that's the first time I noticed it. We're in the top of the first inning, and I just noticed it's Braxton Kelly on the mound. Cut not getting the start, Kelly getting the start. So my immense apologies. I looked out and I thought something's different. This is roped to right, but it's going to hang up for Harbert, and so Braxton Kelly is the one that gets the start today. I thought it would be Cut in game 1. They made the change, and I noticed it just in time to complete the first inning. So Braxton Kelly on the mound for the Bobcats, and that's line to right, and that's the end of the inning. No runs a hit, no errors at a man left. We played a half rack, nothing for Ball State. Ohio coming up. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Those notes are out the window. Cut, I'm sure, will start at some point this weekend, but he isn't today. It's Braxton Kelly. So my apologies to the Kelly clan. He was good in inning 1. Struck out a man, single, fly out, fly out. Just got to roll with it, right? Bobcat Baseball on the radio supported by GoMart on the web at gomart.com. 8 convenient locations in Southeast Ohio. So, Cut or Kelly closed out the Cards in the first inning, and we'll see what the Bobcat Bats can do as it's Joe Weisenseal to start it. Shortstop hits .308, a homer and 14 runs batted in. Back from the 9 spot up to the top spot, he will lead it off against, let me double check, Chase McDermott, 6'3", 200, redshirt sophomore from Anderson, Indiana, which is between Indianapolis and Muncie. Yes, it is him. And yes, we are ready to go. Weisenseal hits on the right side. And the pitch. There's a strike. It is 0-1. Home plate umpire Mark Schmidt, Manny Gonzalez at third, and John Sapphire is at first. How about that for a name? John Sapphire is the umpire at first. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Tailed away from Weisenseal, who last night went 3 for 4. Bottom of the first, scoreless game. We'll scoreboard watch today. There's a lot going on. NBA playoffs, Major League Baseball, NHL playoffs going on, MAC stuff going on. 1-2, hit on the ground, headed up the middle. It's there. Base hit. Weisenseal just keeps on rolling the ball past defenders. Weisenseal homered at Akron last weekend. Singles here to start it off. Here's Trevor Hafner. Hafner hitting .273, 5 homers, 19 runs batted in. And Hafner last night went 2 for 5. Had an RBI. That was in a comeback effort late. Ohio had 11 hits, and he had 2 of them. Hafner on the right-hand side. Wears 1 on the green uniform top. And the pitch. Squared to bunt, kind of tipped at it. It's fouled. It's 0-1. Ball State in the black tops, white pants. Ball State in an arch and white print across the chest. Numeral on the back in white. Black caps. Black spikes for most of them. Green helmets, Ohio. Green tops, Ohio. White pants, Ohio. And white spikes like the Oakland A's. Hafner back of the box on the right-hand side. Runner on at first. Bottom of the first. Scoreless game. And here it is from Chase McDermott. Sweeps a little bit outside. 1-1 the count. Pitchers are, and players for the large part, are creatures of habit. And even though it's a roasting day, a mid-80s degree day, McDermott has the long sleeves underneath the black uniform top. 2-1 the count on Hafner. Outfield straight up. Infield is turf, no dirt. Outfield has the grass. Could use some rain probably. 2-1 the count and the pitch. Pop this up. This is into right center. Moving to his left, Simpson. Right fielder Messina there. Makes a head-high squeeze with one hand for out number 1. And back to first goes Weisenseal. Here's Harry Whitworth Dukes. .324 hitter, 3 homers, 27 runs batted in. HWD 1 for 3. Last night, walked and struck out. McDermott 7-2 with the 3.36 ERA, 69 2/3 innings of work coming in. 52 hits, 28 runs, 26 earned, 103 strikeouts, and the opposition hitting .214 against him. McDermott is a top 100 prospect as well. 1-0 the count. Works from the stretch. And the pitch coming. Up and in, got off the glove of Christensen, and up 90 feet goes Weisenseal on a wild pitch. There were a number of wild pitches last night. Ohio had 4. I'm sorry, Ball State had 4, and Ohio had a couple too. Next one pops the mid of Christensen, but that's a ball. It's 3-0. 1 gone, runner in scoring position. Whitworth Dukes has 27 runs batted in this year. Right on right. McDermott twirls the ball. Now ball meets leather at the letters. And here it is. High, ball 4. So a walk has runners on first and second. And here is Aaron Levy. Levy hitting 300, 7 homers and 21 runs batted in. Levy 0 for 2 last night with the strikeout. Levy started to heat it up a bit. One of 3 in the starting lineup with a 300 average or higher. 1 gone, bottom of the first. Ohio working on Chase McDermott here. And the pitch. Fastball strike. Right down Court Street or McGalliard. It's 0-1. Left-handed batter. Levy with that blue bat for most of his plate appearances of late. Yeah, a little blue tint to it. 0-1 pitch from Chase McDermott. Check swing, and it tipped foul. Didn't mean to do it. It's 0-2. You don't see this often, but Christensen, the catcher for Ball State, has a towel in his left pocket, towel in his right pocket, and he looks over to the Ball State dugout for the sign. It's a warm one today. Umpires in the powder blue tops. 0-2 the count, 1 gone, 2 on. McDermott brings it home. Knocked down, good save by Christensen, back of the left-handed batter's box. Bobcats lost last night 4-3, but it was 1-0 going into the 7th. Ohio trailed 3-0, but then made a game of it. 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th. Both teams mirrored each other in their 7th inning work. 1-2, swing and a miss. Strike 3 that dove low and inside. Good pitch from Chase McDermott. First strikeout, 104 for his season now. Here's Sebastian Fabik. Fabik hits 272, 5 homers, 20 runs batted in. Ohio's center fielder. Two aboard, 2 gone, bottom of the first. And the pitch. Inside, 1-0. Gentle breeze, a little cloud cover overhead now. Mid-80s degree day. Second to last home day, amazingly enough. Fabik on the right-hand side. Last night went 0 for 4 with the strikeout. 2 gone, runners on first and second of the pitch. Shot foul, first base side out of play. Game 118 in the all-time series. Ohio has the edge 64-53. This is game 54 in Athens all-time, and Ohio has the edge there 30-23. Bobcats have dropped the last 7 regular season meetings, but have won the last 2 where it counts in the MAC tournament. 1 for the league title in 2015 and 1 en route to a league title in 2017. The 1-1. Bounced in, up the line at third. Christensen slides to pick it up. Another wild pitch. Runners move up 90 feet again. Whitworth Dukes to second. Weisenseal to third. Ohio's got something here. With 2 gone. 2-1 the count. Fabik waits. McDermott brings it home. Another foul ball. Back to the screen. Wind is blowing towards right. It's not a gale, but it might help out. Ohio still has a chance at 30 wins this year, including today. 7 games left, including this in-progress game right now. 4 next weekend in Kalamazoo. 2-2, swing and a miss. Tailed low and away, and that, unfortunately, is where people get Fabic. Second strikeout. Cats leave 2. We're through with 1. Braxton Kelly back on the mound for the Bobcats for inning number 2. Scoreless game, Ohio and Ball State. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Is from like the late 90s, early 2000s, and it's still really good. And they are out of Kentucky, as is Braxton Kelly, 6'3", 180, Ulysses, Kentucky, Johnson Central High School. That's in eastern Kentucky, and in southeast Ohio, he's set to go in the second inning. Scoreless game, Ohio and Ball State. Game 1 of this doubleheader, game 2 of the series. And leading it off is Ryan Peltier, and he swings through the air for strike number 1 to him. 271 hitter, 4 homers, 32 runs batted in. Peltier last night had 2 of the 8 Ball State knocks. Right-handed hitting third baseman in the pitch. Change-up strike, it's 0-2. Kelly's looked really good a lot of times. This is his 9th start. This is his 11th appearance. He is 1-3 with a 7.44 ERA. 44 strikeouts, 24 walks, bouncing ball headed to center, it's there. For a single for Ryan Peltier. Here's Adam Christensen making his 10th start. It was Sebi behind the plate yesterday. Christensen bats today. 270 hitter with a home run and 10 runs batted in. Kelly, 43 innings of work, 52 hits, 38 runs, 35 earned. Opposition hitting .299 against him. Left-handed batter is Christensen, swings through a breaking ball. It is 0-1. Bobcat Baseball on the radio, supported by the Hugh White family of dealerships. Online at visithughwhite.com. 0-1 the count, runner at first. Christensen in the 6 hole in the lineup. That's a low and away. Picnic saved that, no wild one. They're underway in Major League Baseball today. The first game of the day at the big ballpark in the Bronx. Sox and Yankees, Chicago and New York. Scoreless through 1. Good pitching matchup there. Dylan Cease, Garrett Cole. White Sox lost last night, 2-1. Christensen, left-handed batter, nubs this foul. Reds blew out the Brewers last night. Indians trumped by the Twins, and it was a big old offensive show by the boys from Minneapolis-St. Paul. Game 2 of those series today. 1-2 the count, top of the second. Runner at first is Peltier. Got a good lead. He's holding in the pitch. Knocked down, but he's going now. Throw to second is into center field. It was Weisenseal trying to take the throw. The throw is to his right and into center. And it is a runner in scoring position now with the 2-2 count. So it was knocked down, and a good throw might have gotten him. But up to second goes Peltier. And now the Cardinals have a man in scoring position with nobody out. 7-inning ball game, remember. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Christensen wears 5. And the pitch from Braxton Kelly. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Dropped that curveball on him. Looked to be the 12-6 job. That's the second strikeout. And here's Aaron Simpson, their center fielder. Wears 1, 253 hitter, 4 homer, and 23 runs batted in this year. For Simpson, who last night went 2 for 4, struck out, but he scored one of Ball State's 4 runs. When they lead at the start, they win. 22-6. That's why that runner at second is so valuable to get out and leave stranded. 1 gone here, top of the second. 1-0 the count on Aaron Simpson. Kelly from the stretch. Here it is. Low. 2-0. As mentioned yesterday, Central Michigan blasted Eastern Michigan 14-0. And that's why Ball State and CMU are tied atop the table. And the pitch. That's a strike. It wasn't where it was intended to be thrown, but it was over the plate, and it is a strike. 2-1. Simpson in the 7 spot in the lineup. And the pitch. Fly ball, right center field, gets a little carry, still getting out there. Back to the warning track and over the glove of Harbert and off the wall. Waiting at second and now turning on the Jets is Peltier. The throw is cut off on the short outfield grass. He scores, and into third with the triple is Simpson. It is 1-0 Ball State. That ball got a little extra zip. That is right at the 380 marker in the right center field gap. And it got over the glove of Harbert. And Spencer's a really good right fielder. And that must have tailed on him a bit because he reads balls very well. And that got to the gap. It was hit well. And it brings in Ball State's first run. And that's Simpson's 24th RBI, a triple. And here is Derek Scheffler, their DH. And the pitch is a strike called. One gone here in the top of the second in the pitch. Scheffler bangs this on the ground fair. Down the line into right. 2-0 Cardinals. RBI single at least. Over to get it is Harbert. Cruising into second with the RBI double. Is Scheffler, their DH, does exactly what he is supposed to do. And the Cardinals are on top 2-0 early on. RBI 17 for Scheffler. So a single, strikeout, triple, double. Here's Adam Tellier, their shortstop and 9-hole hitter. Decker Scheffler, D-E-C-K-E-R, with the RBI. And a double for the Cardinals. Tellier gives this a ride to right. It's shallow, coming in Harbert. Now out the second baseman Richardson. He was not able to make the catch. I think Harbert did. And that's out number 2. So Tellier flies out to right. And shallow right. Out went Richardson. In went Harbert. And so holding at second is Scheffler, Decker Scheffler. And here's Noah Navarro. He struck out in the first. 2-0 Cardinals, top of the second. They score first again for the 29th time this year. Ball State scores first. 2 gone, runner at second of the pitch. Low, 1-0. Navarro has 26 runs batted in. Fly ball, shallow right, didn't actually get out there. Second baseman Richardson out and made the catch, inning done. 2 runs for the Cardinals in the inning. On 3 hits, no errors and a man left. We have played 1.5, 2-0 Cardinals. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Nothing. We go to the bottom of the second. Cardinals with 2 runs on Braxton Kelly in the top half of this inning. The outfield brings Trevor Lucas to the plate. 291 hitter. Home run, 7 runs batted in. Lucas in the lineup last night. Ohio's best hitter with Joe Weisenseal. Combined, they were 6 of 8. Strike from Chase McDermott. It is 0-1. That is Chase, C-H-A-Y-C-E. It's a cool name to spell the name Chase. Cool way to spell the name Chase. There's a strike. It is 0-2. And a really good name for a pitcher trying to chase the hitters away. 0-2 the count. Bottom 2, 2-0 Cardinals. Lucas in the 6th spot. That's low and outside. McDermott, 2-time MAC Pitcher of the Week. And he was the National Pitcher of the Week earlier this year, end of March. He had 13 strikeouts against Toledo. And he's level now at 2 with Trevor Lucas. He's 17th in Ks per 9 with 13. Second to Sam Bachman in the MAC in that category. 3-2 the count. This is his 13th start, and he figures to get a lot of draft looks very highly. Some good pitchers in this league. 3-2 the count on Lucas. Low, good eye, ball 4. So a leadoff walk. Here's Spencer Harbert. He had some activity in the top half of this inning defensively, and I think he'd like to just hit it over everybody or make the opposition work defensively. Harbert, 286 hitter, at a pinch hit homer last night. It was blasted to right center field. His 8th, 27 runs batted in, and the pitch. There's a strike. It's 0-1. He was honored as a graduate prior to the game. He'll be back next year. Through COVID and all of that, folks can come back for another season if they wish. And the former top high school player in Delaware will. Pitches low, 1-1 the count. This is no disrespect to the great state of Delaware, but you just don't see a ton of Division I talent historically come out of Delaware, but Harbert has. Delaware football, very good. 1-1, swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Ohio basketball has played at Delaware a couple of times. That was scheduled by former head coach Tim O'Shea because he liked to go out east. And so we have been to Newark, Delaware before. 1-2. Fly ball hit to left and deep, way back. Did he do it again? Yes, sir, he did. Bobcat blast. The old Delaware drive. Spencer Harbert ties it up at 2. Back-to-back ball games with a big old fly. More of a line drive than a prodigious pop to the left of the scoreboard, just to the right of the 380 marker, and Harbert brings Lucas into Harbor. And just like that, on one swing of the bat, we are tied. Here's Michael Richardson. Didn't I mention that he would probably like to do that after going on a run in the top of the inning defensively? Here's Michael Richardson, and that's low to him from Chase McDermott. It's 1-0. Yeah, he had to run around to the gap and run over to field the ball, run in, make a catch, throw it in. It was an active defensive inning for Harbert and active offensive inning for the likable Bobcat, who was a former Wildcat. 2-0 the count. That was hit right on the screws. And on a line out of here. 2-0, high chopper toward short. To his right, Tellier. Strong throw coming. Got him with a long stretch by Quartermine at first. That's the first down of the inning. 6-3, Tellier to Quartermain. And here's Tanner Picnic making his 18th start. 183 hitter. He's looking for his first home run. 6 runs batted in this year, and the pitch. That's a little bit outside. 1-0. 1 gone, bottom of 2. Big fly, Spencer Harbert. After Ball State scored 2 in the top of the second. These two teams mirrored each other at the end of the ball game last night, doing it again today. McDermott misses limit away, 2-0. Could be a very entertaining twin bill. Already is early. We played just 2 innings. 2-0, shot foul. First base side out of play. 2-1. How many runs will it take to win this one today is the question. We'll take at least 3 and probably more than that. 2-1. Nubbed foul at the plate. Scooted out to the right of the mound. 2-2. Talk about lineup construction. Talk about putting guys in the lineup. You know, Harbert didn't start last night. He was a pinch hitter. He hit a home run. Starts today. He's in the 7 hole. He hits a home run. 2-2, well outside. It's 3-2. So there's something to be said about knowing your ball club, knowing the structure of the lineup, and knowing what you need. And as if they knew it was going to happen, Craig Moore and his coaching staff said yes. 7-spot Harbert, yes. 2-run homer in the second. 3-2, fly ball to right. This is shallow. Long run coming in. Messina out second baseman Navarro, and Navarro gives way to the right fielder Messina, who made the catch. Had to look to see who caught it. It was a long run for Navarro. There's a pop out to right. And back top side to Joe Weisenseal. Weisenseal singled, was stranded in the first. Ball game tied at 2. We're in the second. Both ball clubs with 2 runs in this rack. Weisenseal was in the 9 spot, up to the leadoff spot today. Isaiah Peterson most likely will start in game 2. McDermott on 1-0. Pushed him back inside, right-handed hitter. Ohio was picked 7th in the preseason poll. Ball State was picked tied for 3rd with Miami. Both have overcome those preseason predictions, have most likely finished higher than those. 3-0 the count. And the pitch. That missed high. That's ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk. In the estimation of Mark Schmidt behind home plate. Here's Trevor Hafner. Hafner, little smooth plate song for him. Popped out in the first inning. What's doing in Mount Pleasant, you wonder? Updated score, top of the second inning, Eastern Michigan and Central Michigan scoreless. Justin Mice on the mound for EMU. Time called pitching coach was out of the mound to visit with Chase McDermott. Actually, they are in the top of the second in Mount Pleasant. Live stats say that the second's been completed, but it is top of 2 there. So we'll game track that as we go along. Pitch to Hafner. Breaking ball low. So 5 straight balls. 1-0 the count, 2 gone. Bottom of 2, and 2 already in. Cats trying to work on something here at the top of the lineup. Right on right, and the pitch to Hafner. Bends him way back. That was up and in. That was the epitome of chin music there. Two and 0 the count. And the pitch. Fouled back to the screen. Scary moment earlier this week on a pitch like that. Kevin Pillar of the New York Mets was hit in the face with a fastball in Atlanta. And that was a scary sight. But looks a little worse for the wear, but is okay. It's always a danger, and you see pitches like that. 2-1. There's a strike. It's 2-2. And with velocity and pitchers struggling with their control, it's amazing you don't see it happen more often on the big league level. 2-2 the count, 2 gone, runner at first. Ball game tied at 2, swing and a miss. That tailed away. That looks to be an out pitch for McDermott. When all else fails, he'll go to what looks to be a little slurvy slider. And there is strikeout number 3 for McDermott. Cats get 2 on the big fly by Harbert. It was a line drive laser out to left. Tied at 2 as we go to the third. 7-inning ball game, game 1 of the doubleheader, game 2 of the series. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. A lot of radio infotainment for you today. Braxton Kelly back on the bump for the Bobcats, and he'll start it off here with Trenton Quartermain, their left-handed hitting first baseman, and he takes one low. It's 1-0 from Braxton Kelly. That looks good. What is that? What do you got there? Oh, we have pina coladas at the ballpark here? Yeah, we do. And you didn't buy one for... No, I probably... Sure. Oh, okay. So it's still tasty? Oh, my God. You feel like you're on vacation?
That's what I said. I feel like I'm on
vacation
watching a baseball
nice. Well, it looks good. This is exactly what Punta Cana feels like, doesn't it?
Heat-wise.
Sure.
You know, it doesn't get any better than
Hey,
this.
we're living the dream right here.
We are. Thank you.
You bet.
You want me to get you one?
No, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm hydrated here. I got a fruit cup. I got my 5-hour energy. We're good to go. There's a pop-up down the line and left, actually shallow at third. Back at third, Hafner. He gives way to the shortstop, license seal, for out number 1. Trenton Quartermine flies out. Here's Ross Messina. Yeah, we've got.
Change your mind. Just say, hey, bud, get me one.
You're going to be right there.
Done.
That sounds good.
Good.
Appreciate you. I'm Russ.
Russ, I'm Lewis. It's a pleasure. to
Lewis,
meet
it's a
you.
pleasure too. Yeah, we got a crowd mic right here, so easy on the swears, okay?
Oh, I don't. That's not me. In fact, I've been enjoying listening to you.
Well, I appreciate that.
I'm glad I'm sitting here.
Well, thank you for being here. Enjoy the ball game. Enjoy Punta Cana and that pina colada.
And I'm enjoying your announcement.
Well, I'm not good at much, and some would say I'm not even good at this, but I thank you. 1-0 pitch to Ross Messina is in there for his strike. It is 1-1. 1 gone, top of 3. Ball game tied at 2. Ohio and Ball State. Yeah, we got beer here. We got pina coladas here. We got hot dogs and chicken and all that stuff here. It's a good grill. 2-1 the count. Yeah, Rick is manning it over there, and generally he comes over to ask what we'd like, but I brought food with me to the park today. I'm trying to be healthy. Pitch misses outside, 3-1 the count. And if I were to have one of those pina coladas, the FCC would race up here and throw me off the air. 3-1 the count, 1 gone, top of 3. Ball game tied at 2. Ross Messina, 3-hole hitting, and he just hammered his left foot. That red, black, and white Nike spike, and he's trying to shake it off. And again, that's the feeling of like a hammer to your foot. 3-2 the count. Ball game tied at 2. We're in the third, and Messina just trying to shake it off and get back into the box. That's not a good feeling. Open stance, where's 23? He's back at it. And with the open stance, that might happen to him a lot. This one pushes him back, and it's ball 4. And Ohio went inside because I would imagine they thought, well, his foot is bothering him, so we'll pound him inside, and that missed inside. And that is ball 4, and here's Nick Powell, their left-handed hitting left fielder. Bobcats and Ball State tied at 2. Powell flew out in the first. Outfield straight up for him. He has 32 runs batted in. Pitch is high. It is 1-0. Middle of this Ball State lineup, their top 4 hitters hit 300. And then bottom 5 hit mid to upper 200. Powell, he's a good one, plays good left field, shoots his foul down the line and left and out of play. Ball State had the All Blacks yesterday, tops and pants and spikes and helmets. They have the black helmets and black shirts today and the white trousers. 1-1 the count, 1 gone, top of 3, man on at first. Good lead over there by Messina. He's holding, and the pitch is shot foul again. Third base side out of play. Powell wears 9. 2 bright red batting gloves. Cardinals and Ball State, they're a Nike school. Ohio rocks the Adidas. It's been a couple years now that Ohio's been an Adidas school. I remember the unveiling and all the uniforms laid out. 1-2 pitch outside. 2-2 the count. Mentioned this is a ball club that's got at RPI at around 50 and some good wins. Kentucky, Arizona at the top of the list. And that Arizona RPI is going to help Ball State. Runner goes, hit and run on, pop up. This is into shallow left. Tough play, and over the shoulder, Weisenseal. As he was running out to make the catch, he did. And scampering back to first as that ball was popped up, and the loft of it gave Messina enough time to get back to first. Here's Ryan Peltier, who singled and scored BSU's first run an inning ago. 2 gone, runner at first. Bobcats and Ball State tied at 2. Ball State has 4 hits. Ohio has 2, 1 a big fly. Right on right, Peltier at 271. Looks very hitterish up there. Throw to first. And back in time is Messina. Last weekend, Ball State split with Kent State, winning 8-2, losing 9-4, winning 8-7, and losing 19-8. Fly ball left field. Moving back on it, Lucas. Still back. He's in front of the track, and he's there and makes the catch. Head high squeeze. Maybe a step on that warning track. A little warning, but no danger. Eventually, Ohio gets out of it. 1 out walk. He's stranded. We're through at 2.5 in this 7-inning ball game. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the series. We're tied at 2. Ohio and Ball State. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB.
WOUB.
Top of the fourth inning's on. Welcome back to the ballpark, Bob Brent Stadium. Game 2 of the series, game 1 of the doubleheader. Ball game tied at 2. Ohio in green, Ball State in black. Up to the plate to start off the inning is Adam Christensen, their catcher. Braxton Kelly back out there, and the pitch. Check swing, did he go? They appeal, he did not. It's a ball low. It's 1-0. Christensen making his 10th start. Left-handed batter crouches as Kelly gets the sign and brings it home. Excuse me, swing, rolled up towards third. Hafner scoops, exchanges, throws to first, and they got him. Good play, Trevor Hafner. He plays a really good third base. And there's out number 1 of the fourth. Here's Aaron Simpson. He tripled in the second and scored and brought in a run. So he did a lot in the second inning. All I did was sit here and tell you about it. 7-hole hitter, center fielder, right-handed batter. Cardinals locked into a fight with Central Michigan, and they are in the top of the third on the Mid-Michigan Mount. Scoreless game, EMU and CMU. The Cardinal fans are really rooting hard for the other green gang in this league, EMU. Central, they won yesterday 14-0. That's not their first 14-0 win this year. That's amazing. 0-1. That Miss Lowen inside. 1-1 the count. They had a perfecto thrown by Jordan Patty in which they won over Miami 14-0 a couple of weekends ago. So that's 2 14-0 wins for them this year. Bouncing ball headed up the middle, base hit. So Simpson is a double and a homer away from the cycle. Here is Decker Scheffler. I believe I called him Derek to start it off, so I apologize for that. Decker Scheffler, D-E-C-K-E-R, Scheffler, S-C-H-E-F-F-L-E-R. 8-man in the lineup, their DH. He doubled and brought in Simpson earlier. So the bottom of the lineup doing the chirping for BSU. Throw to first. Chases Simpson back. Scheffler in the 8-hole in the pitch. Missed up and in. Or up and away, I'm sorry. It's 1-0. One gone, runner at first. Top of the fourth, ball game tied at 2. All the runs have been scored appropriately in the second inning today. Hit on the ground, fair, down the line and into right, fair by a foot, right by the bag, past the diving Harry Whitwer-Dukes. Up with it in the right field corner is Harbert. He gets it in. Runners on second and third now. That is the second double of the day for Decker Scheffler. Talk about inserting guys into the lineup. Simpson stops at third. Cardinals have a one-out thing happening here. And Craig Moore comes out to ask about fair or foul. First base umpire, John Sapphire, great name, he says, yeah, that was fair. Craig Moore from the third base dugout said it was foul. The guy in the powder blue umpire top says his decision's the one that matters, and here is Adam Tellier. And I tell you, Ohio's in a little bit of trouble here with runners on second and third and one gone. Infield in a ball game tied at 2 against the 9-man in the lineup. 7-inning game, remember, so that changes things. Off speed, in for a strike from Braxton Kelly. 0-1 the count. In at third, Hafner. Short, Weisenseal. Second, Richardson. Whitwer-Dukes at first, well off the bag. 0-1 pitch from Kelly. Low. 1-1. Tellier, their shortstop, flew out in the second. Bottom of the Ball State 9 doing it again. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Swung through a breaking ball. Way through the breaking ball. That started out here, and it ended down here. And the bat went through there, and there's a strike. It's 1-2. This would be a big punch out to get. The infield would be able to relax back to normal depth. 1-2 pitch from Kelly. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him. Same pitch. Placement was different, but it was up here to start. It went down there to end, and the bat went through there and got nothing but air. Strikeout for Braxton Kelly, his third. And just as we told you, the defense could loosen back up now. Pressure not all the way off, but you feel a little better about it. But it's back topside, and I don't know how good you feel against Noah Navarro. He's a .327 hitter, 4 homers, 26 runs batted in, second and third, 2 gone, top of the fourth, ball game tied at 2 in the pitch. Missed outside. He tried to go 3 in a row with the off-speed stuff, but that was outside. Navarro a strikeout and a pop-out. Kelly from the stretch in the 1-0. Low, knocked down by Picnic. 2-0. Inning started with a ground out. Single for Simpson, he's at third. Double for Scheffler, strikeout Tellier. Top of the lineup, Navarro. 2-0, swing and a miss. Kelly's found it with that pitch this inning. And now it's just a matter of being able to drop it in at the right spot. Two-one from Kelly. Low and away. Good block by Picnic. And that had to be a good stop because if that gets past, Ball State takes the lead. Navarro wears 11 in white on the black uniform top. Close to the plate, middle of the box. 3-1. High, ball 4, bases loaded. Now, both ball clubs had bases loaded situations last night, and both ball clubs stranded the sacks full last night. How many times will you be able to do it against a team that is fighting for a regular season title? Here's Trenton Quartermain, Mitch Moorman, Ohio's pitching coach, out to the mound now. 2 gone, we're in the fourth. 7-inning ball game, game 1 of the doubleheader. And Ohio and Ball State tied at 2. So the strikeout of Tellier followed by the walk. Ohio would love to atone for the series loss at Akron last weekend. The first series win for Akron since they brought their program back. And no matter who it is, if you're confident, you got a shot to be successful. And Akron certainly had the confidence bounce. The Kangaroos just kept on bouncing, and thus they won. And the way they won it, 9-8 on Sunday, probably made that sunburn scorch a little bit more. 17 combined runs, and Ohio didn't win it. 2 gone, bases loaded here, top of the fourth. Meeting done, Kelly brings it home. Swing and a miss. Rushed it up there against Quartermain, Maine, who came up empty. Oh, 1 pitch. Bouncing ball to second, should get out of it. Richardson's there. Throws to first, got him. Ball State leaves 3. Single, double, walk, no runs. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Ball game tied at 2. Game 1 of the doubleheader, game 2 of the series. Ohio and BSU as we bring Athens to you on AM 1340 WOUB. since 1972. Larry's Doghouse brings the infotainment to you as we start things off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Chase McDermott back out there. And the Cardinals make a change behind the plate. Am I seeing that right? Home plate umpire motioned out, and we'll see. Bottom of the fourth, Trevor Lucas leads it off. McDermott back out there. Lucas walked and scored in the second. Hits here now, gets under it, and lifts it to shallow left. Tough play. Tellier over, and he makes the catch with his back towards the infield. And there is out number one. That was a long run, like 40-yard run, it seemed, from short for Tellier. And a pop-out starts off the Bobcat inning. Here's Spencer Harbert. Nope. Christensen, at least the live stats say, he's still out there. So, unless there's a change, we'll have to take a look. Harbert hit a line drive homer in the second, and he's up now. There's a strike. It is 0-1. Line drive headed towards center, cut off by the shortstop Tellier, throws on the run, and they got him. It's a good play. He can cover some ground. Ran to his left, ran to his right, made the play. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Michael Richardson, who grounded out in his lone plate appearance. Oh, and 1 the count on Ohio's 8-hole hitting number 8. That's buried on a fastball. Count level of the ball and a strike. We're in the fourth. And the pitch. Fastball strike. 1-2. Cats in danger of going down in order for the second straight inning. After the homer, 1 base runner. That's in the dirt or turf, saved by Christensen. They appeal. He didn't go. 0-2. Sorry, 1-2. Richardson, closed up stance, and the 2-2 pitch is low. That's 3-2. 2 gone, bases clear. Bottom of the fourth, and a ball game tied at 2. McDermott from the wind. Tan mitt brings it home. That's low and away. That's ball 4. 2 out walk. Here's Tanner Picnic. Hello to Danny Schwab listening wherever he's doing business today on a Saturday in Northwest Indiana, the region where many of Ball State students come from, or maybe in the South Burbs of Chicago. Best darn State Farm agent in the Chicagoland area, one of the best in the country. My lifelong friend Danny Schwab tuned into the broadcast today via TuneIn. Hello, Daniel. This is fouled back. 0-1 on Picnic. If the weather's okay, he and I will be able to see Cardinals White Sox at Comiskey Park on Wednesday afternoon en route to Kalamazoo. This is lashed foul, first base side out of play. That'll be the first game for me, Major League Ballpark, since final home game for the Reds in, 2019. That was a Reds-Brewers game. 0-2, low and away. 1-2. It's just cool to be able to make those plans again. Afternoon baseball on the south side en route to Kalamazoo. I mean, that'd be fun. It's just good to have thoughts of going back to a Major League Ballpark again. Missed that. 1-2, runner breaks. That's low and away. They appeal. He did go, and so the throw to second is inconsequential. And that's strike 3, and the inning's done. So Picnic strikes out. Richardson might have been punched out anyway at second, but the inning's done. So Danny Schwab and the rest of our listeners, thanks for tuning in today, bringing you the infotainment from the best radio booth in the MAC. We're tied at 2 as we go to the 5th. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. In the 5th, and this is the meat of the Cardinal lineup. Ross Messina, Nick Powell, and Ryan Peltier set to do work against the Kentucky native Braxton Kelly. 2-6-0 for Ball State, 2-2-0 for the Cat Crew. Messina flew out and walked. First one's a strike. 0-1. Messina, a 300 hitter, as is Powell. Peltier, he could do damage too. This whole lineup can. Next one, he did go around on a pitch a little bit away. 0-2. Kelly with 3 strikeouts. And the pitch. Bouncing ball headed towards short. Long run to his left. Weissenseal, chest high hop, throws a strike to first. And they got him. Here's Nick Powell. Powell 0 for 2, flew out twice. One and 0 the count. And the pitch. That hopped in. 2-0. Kelly from the wind, and the pitch. Fly ball, smoked to right, deep, going back on it. Harbert looks up, it's off the top of the wall and gone. A solo homer, lasered out by Powell, just above the NCAA. Years on that right field wall. That went off the top of the wall and went out. Solo homer, Nick Powell, 3-2 Cardinals. Homer number 5 for him, RBI 33. And that's how the Cardinals take the lead back. Here's Ryan Peltier. That was right off the top of that green wall. And it skipped out. Peltier singled and scored in the second, out in the third, hitting now in the 5th. 3-2 Cardinals. Check swing. He did go. 1-1. And the pitch. Low. 2-1. So now Cardinal fans probably looking to see what Central Michigan's doing. 2-1, high. 3-1. On 5-hole hitting Ryan Peltier, their third baseman. Central just took the lead, bottom of the third inning, 1-0 Chippewas on Eastern Michigan. 3-1, popped up. Foul ground near the Ball State dugout. Over goes Whitworth Dukes. He eyes it, and that one flies away. 3-2. So that's a 7-inning ball game 2 up there, game 1 of their doubleheader. And so if Central wins, Ball State's going to have to win to keep pace at the top of the league standings. Again, no league tournament this year, so the regular season champs, they dance. 1 gone, top of 5, pop up, foul, first base side out of play. So it certainly adds some intrigue at the end of the season here as you scoreboard watch and you take a look at how tight the top of the standings are. 3-2 pitch from Kelly. Swinging a towering fly ball. Deep to left. Way back. Warning track. Under it. Lucas there makes the catch. Just in front of the warning track, in front of the Mike Schmidt retired jersey. About 10 feet fair. Down the line and left. Maybe just in front of that warning track. There was a warning to be sure, but it's a flyout. And this is Chase Sebi. Thought there was a change, didn't see it notated on the live stats, but it is Sebi who was in defensively in the bottom of the fourth. So it is Sebi to bat here. And the first one to the right-handed hitting catcher is bounced back to the backstop. Sebi last night went 0 for 2. So it is Sebi for Christensen. 2 gone, bases clear, 3-2 Cardinals on the Powell pop. 1-0. High bouncer at the plate. Foul. Sebi, 6-hole hitter. Kind of props his left leg up. Pitch. Little looper, shallow center. Going to be a tough play. Fabic racing in. Dives, and he made the play. Dove in that black mitt against the light green grass, and he's able to secure it for the out. Ran a long way for it, got a good read on it, dove in towards the infield, and he made the play. But Powell pumps one out of here for the Cards. They fly off to a 3-2 lead as we fly away to a break. This is Bobcat Baseball. Bottom of the 5th inning next on AM 1340 WEB. Against the starter Chase McDermott for Ball State, who's trying to go 8-2 on the year. 13th start, top 100 in the prospect pool. And right now, Ohio's going to have to dive in headlong into the pool offensively to try to get something done here against him. Still time, 7-inning ball game. Ohio down 3-2. Joe Weisenseal to lead it off. He's been on base twice today, single and a walk, and he takes a strike. It is 0-1. Yankees score first in the Bronx, 3-0. Bombers on top of Dylan Cease and the White Sox. There's a strike. It's 0-2. The amazing thing about that is I could have the game on in the booth here and still be able to broadcast the game for you at the same time. Amazing. Swinging a foul tip, held on to by Sebi for strike 3. Christensen with the K. That is number 7 on the day. And a leadoff strikeout. Here's Trevor Hafner. Cats lost by 1 yesterday, 4-3. Ohio down 1 now. Hafner popped out, struck out, takes a strike here. An emphatic point of the strike of Mark Schmidt. The finger gun out. 0-1 the count. And the pitch. That dances low. 1-1. Ball State's played a ton of one-run ball games. Games decided by 2 runs or less, they are 14-3. 1-1. Skates in there for his strike, slicing across the plate. Hafner, I think, thought it was outside. It's 1-2. Three-two Cards, last of the 5th, and the pitch. Shot foul to the bricks just to the left of the Ball State dugout. Two runs for both ball clubs in the second. 1 in the 5th for the Cards. Bottom of the 5th here. Hafner flails at a pitch that was low. And now out in front of the plate, Sebi throws down to first for the strikeout. That's 8 for McDermott. Again, 17th in strikeouts per 9 in the country. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Harry Whitwer-Dukes. Just not going to have a lot of passes through the top of the lineup again. Ohio's had 1 base runner since a walk followed a homer in the second. That was a walk in the 4th. 2 gone, bases clear. Whitwer-Dukes trying for his 4th homer, trying to tie the game. Pitch misses outside. It's 1-0. Here it is from McDermott. Strike in the outside edge. 1-1. Next one in the turf. 2-1. If Ohio comes back, the Cats are back to 500 in MAC play at 17-17. If Ohio doesn't, 2 under. Break even in conference play. Fast one outside edge for a strike. It's 2-2. And Ohio would be 3 over 500 overall. 2-2 the count, 2 gone, bases clear, bottom of 5 of the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, high and away heat, and McDermott, the Cardinals fly away with 3 Ks in the inning. Strike out the side for Christensen, and he is McDermott, and he is rolling now. Chase McDermott chases the Cats away in the 5th. We go to the 6th, 3-2, Ball State. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. State. Ohio trails 3-2 now. 7 hits for the Cardinals, and their 7th was the solo homer for Nick Powell. And Braxton Kelly will match wits here with Aaron Simpson, Decker Scheffler, and Adam Tellier. Bottom of the lineup. 0-1 the count. Homer for Powell in the 5th. 0-1 low. 1-1. Bottom of the lineup for Ball State's done some work. Triple, 2 doubles, and a single. That's just from Simpson and Scheffler. 2-1 the count on Simpson. Fly ball hit a ton to left deep. Lucas back, looks up, off the wall. About 3/4 of the way up the wall. Sprinting and sliding at second is Simpson for a double. He is a homer away from the cycle. And another extra base hit for the Cardinals. That's hit number 8. And a leadoff 2-bagger for their 7-hole hitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 extra base hits for the Cardinal crew today. And that's the 4th from the bottom third of their lineup. How about it? Scheffler, 2 doubles, brought in a run. Infield in a couple of steps, even with the bag off the bag at the corners. Left-handed hitter against Kelly, and the pitch drops low. 1-0 the count. Ohio down by 1. It's most certainly getting late. We're in the 6th. It's a 7-inning ball game. So getting late, it is late. Kelly from the stretch, looks at the runner at second, kicks and fires. Outside, 2-0. Cloud cover. Scorching sun maybe earlier today, but pleasant now, but warm. Feels like summer out there. 2-0. Fly ball, shallow left center, gets a little carry now. Fabic on the way over, can't make the play. Hops between him and Lucas, rounding third, scoring Simpson. Another sliding double for this Cardinal crew. It is 4-2 now. Back-to-back doubles for Simpson and Scheffler. That is the 3rd double for Scheffler. RBI 2 of the day. They're up by 2. And here's Adam Tellier. Wow. Bottom of the lineup coming through. That's 6 hits combined between Simpson and Scheffler. Nobody gone. We're in the 6th, and Ball State leads it by 2, 4-2. They won it 4-3 last night. Still nobody out. Tellier 0 for 2 today. Squared to bunt, pulled it back, took it low. It's 1-0. That got a little extra zip out towards left center. And Fabic read it well. It just was placed perfectly. Lucas came over, but it hopped between them. Didn't get all the way to the wall, but it's an extra base hit just the same. 1-0 pitch. Square to bunt. Did foul it off defensively. Rolls up the first baseline foul. That was more protecting himself as opposed to wanting to get that bunt down. That was up and in on him. And he did bunt it, but foul. 1-1. Ball State flirting with winning their 8th in a row in the regular season against Ohio. Back-to-back series, 18 and 19 were sweeps. 1-1. Squared to bunt again. Put it down, foul again. It is 1-2. That was right at the plate. Nobody gone. Man in scoring position already, but with the propensity to throw wild pitches across the board in college baseball, getting a man to third is incredibly valuable, no matter who it is. Tellier, couple of ticks south of 300 with his average. 1-2, squared to bunt. That popped off the mitt of Picnic, and there you go. Up to third on the play goes Scheffler. There's been more traffic on base paths this year than I've seen in 20 years of calling college baseball. Off of gloves, wild pitches, all that. I don't know what it is about it, but I've seen it more this year than any other year that I've called college ball. Infield in all the way around. 2-2 the count, the pitch. Low. 3-2. And I guess you could say, well, maybe it's because there's all the emphasis on framing of pitches. And the logic there is, well, mind might be occupied on the fact that you want to pull the ball back into the zone. I don't know. 3-2, swing and a miss. Braxton Kelly regathers, gets a strikeout. That was in front of the plate. Throw to first, pulled. Whitworth Dukes off the sack. It is a strikeout and an error that allows the batter to reach. Wow. So he got the K, but an E2 will put the runner on. Noah Navarro, the batter now. Still nobody out in the inning. Runners on the corners. And on that throw, it all was in front of the plate, and there wouldn't have been a chance for the runner to try to score from third. But Mitch Moorman out to the mound now. There is activity in Ohio's bullpen, and we might see a change here in the top of the sixth with runners on the corners and nobody gone, and Ball State leads at 4-2. Braxton Kelly's afternoon is done. Pause for a pitching change, 90-second pause. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. As Ohio goes to the pen, it is senior Alex Custer, left-handed arm, 6'4", 194, out of Lake Orion, Michigan, Brother Rice High School. And a tough spot here. 4-2 Cardinals. Runners on the corners. Navarro the batter. First pitch swinging, rolls it foul. It's 0-1. Custer in there for Ohio. Can't close the book on Braxton Kelly. Custer making his 7th appearance, no record, 4.66 ERA. Left-handed reliever brings it home. Change-up strike, it's 0-2. Gotta keep this thing at 4-2. And it's amazing because, it was 4-2 yesterday. Then Ohio made it 4-3 and had a chance late. 0-2, low and in, 1-2. Again, the Cardinals fighting for the top spot in the MAC. Ohio trying to play the role of spoiler, trying to win a series at home. Ohio's won just one series this year. That was against Eastern Michigan in sweep fashion here. 1-2, shot foul to the screen to the left of the Ball State dugout. Noah Navarro. Again, it's the bottom part of the Ball State lineup that's doing the work here. Cleanup hitter cleaned up, and Powell with the solo homer, but everybody else, bottom of the lineup. 1-2, looped foul to the Ball State dugout. Rolls in there. All the cards stay on the branch. It's 1-2. And the pitch, high and wide, Picnic out of his crouch. 2-2. Ball State had 2 in the second. Ohio answered with 2 of its own. And the pitch. Line drive, right center. No, didn't get there. Leaping play, Richardson. Kept it on the infield and made the play. Richardson at second, hopped up and made the catch. I didn't judge that well enough. That was a line drive to second. It was a leap that made the play. 1 gone, double play gets him out of the inning. Navarro lines out. Here is Trenton Quartermain, their first baseman. Left on left. And the pitch. High. It's 1-0. From Alex Custer with the K. Trying to get a double play. If Ohio turns the inning ender, it would be double play 22. 4-2 Cardinals. Run into the 6th in the pitch. Fastball strike. Emphatic strike call. It is 1-1. Got to keep this thing at 4-2. You've got 6 outs to play with to score 2 runs at least. Tough spot for Custer. There's a strike. Took something off a fastball. It is 1-2. Out of the Catholic League in suburban Detroit is Custer. Quartermain, 2 red bright batting gloves. Black bat, rocks it a bit. 1-2. Got under it and popped it up. Foul ground near the Ball State dugout. Harry Whitworth Dukes giving a look, and it will hop foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. Two-man in the lineup is Quartermain. He singled in the first, flew out in the third, grounded out in the fourth. Has runners on the corners here, and that's in the turf, knocked down by Picnic in front of the plate, no advancement. 2-2 the count. 1 gone here in the 6th. You got Messina on deck. He's a .304 hitter. Quartermain is a .320 hitter. 2-2 pitch. Low, knocked down Picnic. Starting, stopping, going back to third is the runner there in Scheffler, but up to second on the play is Tellier on the wild pitch. And again, more activity on the base paths on a pitched ball that wasn't put in play. So double play out of play, and the infield has to come in now with 1 gone, and that narrows the defensive wiggle room. It's got to be a hard hit ball right at somebody to come home if a contact plays on. We're in the 6th. It's 4-2. And 3-2 is the count. The pitch fouled back over the Bobcat dugout. And 2 fans there just kind of shied away from it. That was tailor-made for a catch. But I understand it's not something you normally do in your day. It's not like there's a foul ball that is lofted back to you every day, but that was catchable. 3-2 the count, one gone, second and third the runners. Will the contact play on for Ball State happen? This is popped up foul again. Over the press box and out of play. We are locked into a Titanic struggle with Custer and Quartermain. They'll talk about it always. One gone in the sixth. Strikeout would be helpful. Ohio has 2 hits. Ball State has 9. But it's still a close ball game. Quartermain would like to make it not close, and he got hit. At the top of the 1 and the 3 in white on the back of his black uniform. Bases loaded now, and this is an unsettling development. Scheffler at third. Tellier at second. He reached on a strikeout. Walk, Quartermain. Ross Messina up. 0 for 2 with the walk. Last night, Messina might have needed Logan's help. He went 0 for 4. First one misses up and away. It's 1-0. Our more veteran fans might understand that reference, and I'm sure the Messina family has heard it quite often. I celebrate both Loggins and Messina. 1-0 pitch with the bases loaded and 1 gone in the top of the 6th with a run already in. That's high. It's 2-0. That chopper you're hearing is a medical helicopter to the Holzer Health. I'm sorry, to Ohio Health, which is behind us here. So don't worry, we're not being invaded. Somebody is just hopefully getting lifted to the hospital, and we'll be okay. This is pop foul, back of home, out of play. It's 2-1. Bottom of the 5th inning in Mount Pleasant. Central Michigan 1, Eastern Michigan nothing. So that's a 7-inning ball game too. And Ball State fans are rooting for the Eagles there. 2-1 the count, 1 gone, top of the 6th, run in, and the pitch, line drive, center field, base hit, 1 run scores. That's Scheffler. Tellier behind him. He will score without a play. And the game is busted open on a 2 RBI single by Ross Messina. No need for Loggins there. It is 6-2 Ball State. It's been the bottom of the lineup, and this time the bottom of that Ball State 9 sets up the 3-man in Messina. That's RBI number 40 on his season. Stopping at second on the play, Quartermain. That was right back through the box, and it's a 4-run Cardinal lead now. And that's trouble. Ohio has 6 outs to play with, down by 4 with 2 hits today. Here's Nick Powell. He homered in the 5th off the top of the wall and right, and that's low. It's 1-0. So Custer came in a complicated situation, and now Powell, who homered last time up, trying to do some big-time damage. There's still just 1 out, and Ball State has 10 hits. From the stretch, the tall lefty brings it home. That's low. Apparently, it's 2-0. 7-inning ball game to follow. And unless Ohio comes back, they'll have to battle back in the final 2 games for another split. It has been Splitsville all year for the Cats in MAC play. 2-0. Big swing and a miss. 2-1. Fresh wave of hot dogs have been delivered to the press box to our left. But I have said no to that, at least for now. 2-1. High. 3-1. The longer this goes, the more my willpower is going to wane for pina coladas and hot dogs or whatever. 3-1 to count, 1 gone. First and second the runners. 6-2 Cards. Custer brings it. Low. Ball 4. Bases loaded. Quartermain to third. Messina to second. Powell to first. Ryan Peltier is the batter now. This is a tough spot because obviously Custer wants to do well for his ball club, and he's been out there for a little while, and this inning's taken some time, and there have been some close pitches. She might have gotten a couple of them on another day, but unfortunately not today. Sacks packed with cards in the pitch. He was trying to hit a grand slam, and he foul-tipped it into the mid of Picnic. It is 0-1. Ryan Peltier, their third baseman, singled and scored Ball State's first run. That was way back in the second. 0-1. Fouled off again. 0-2. Chase Sebi is on deck. Still just one gone. Ball State with the 3 spot here in the 6th inning. 0-2 the count with 1 away. Kicking the pitch. Line drive center field. Fabic coming on, and he plays it on a hop. Station to station. Ball State adds to their lead. It is 7-2. Bases remain loaded on the RBI single to center for Peltier. That's his 33rd run batted in this year.
Now batting, number 20, Chase Sebi.
Quartermain scores. To third goes Messina. To second goes Powell. Peltier to first. Sebi, the 9th batter to bat in the inning, but he will not face Custer. Bases loaded, 1 gone. 4 spot in for the Cards in the 6th. Pitching change, Mitch Mormon out to the mound to make it, and we'll step aside for 90. The 6th inning continues. It's 7-2 Ball State. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOEB.
This is Bobcat Baseball on WOUB.
Brendan Roeder is the new pitcher for the Bobcats, and the first one is lined foul just to the left of the Bobcat dugout. That's Chase Sebi at the plate. Came in defensively for Ball State. And Brendan Roeder trying to get out of a real sticky spot on a warm, cloudy day in southeast Ohio. Cats down 7-2. 9th batter to bat. This is fouled back. It's 0-2. Brendan Roeder, right-hander, in for the Bobcats, making his 4th appearance. 4 2/3 innings of work, 0-1 this year. He's given up 11 runs, 9 earned, strikeout 8, walk 5, and he's in a tough spot. Brendan Roeder in for the Bobcats. 0-2 pitch, popped him up. This is in to extremely shallow and not even right. Second baseman Richardson eyes it and makes the catch. That's 2 gone. Sacks remain packed.
No to bat, number 1, Aaron Simpson.
So here's Aaron Simpson, and all he's done today is triple, single, double. He's a homer shy of the cycle. He has 4 homers this year. A card on every cushion with 2 gone here in the 6th. 7-2 BSU, out hitting Ohio 11-2. Fly ball down the line and left, curling foul to the Bobcat bullpen off the top of the chain link there. It's 0-1. If you had a chance to hit a homer for a cycle with the bases loaded and your ball club up 5, you would be swinging for the fences in the on-deck circle. I mean, I would. Just air it out. 0-1 pitch. Turned on down the line and left, foul by a foot. Now, it's a 5-run game, and every little bit helps, and this would be nice for Roeder to just get out of it here. His ball club needs him. He's in there. He got a pop out. He's up 0-2 on a really good hitter. And we'll see what he can do with Simpson. Now, really good hitter in this game. He's an average hitter overall. He's a .253 hitter. But still, 2 gone, sacks packed in the 6th. And here it is from Roeder. Oof. Didn't get a call on the inside edge. It probably was inside. It's 1-2. Roeder wears 28, junior from Sioux City, Iowa, way out west. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He got him. That's a really good pitch from Brendan Roeder. The Sioux City native spins it up there and gets strike 3. No cycle, at least for now, for Simpson, but the Cardinals plate 4. 7-2 Cards. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Game 1 of the doubleheader, Game 2 of the series, but all kinds of infotainment for you. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Bottom of the 6th inning. Just got to go up there, go to Hacken, and start the line moving. Ohio down 7-2 after a 4-spot dropped on him in the 6th. Aaron Levy starts it off. Back out there, Chase McDermott. All he's done is strike out 4 in a row. And the pitch. That dropped low, but it's called a strike. It's 0-2. He's out of Anderson, Indiana. Chase McDermott. That's the home of the Wigwam. 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. That is 5 in a row. Wow. That's 10. Levy strikes out. Here's Sebastian Fabic. The Wigwam is a 9,000-seat high school basketball arena for the Anderson Indians, Anderson High School. And they don't play there anymore, but it's one of the historic high school barns in all of Indiana. Fabic takes one low. It's 1-0. And if you Google Anderson and the Wigwam, you'll see they've tried really hard to keep that thing open. 1-0's high. It's 1-1. And that was back in the day when high school hoops, I think nationally, even in Indiana, meant a little bit more than it does now. They've watered it down with the multi-class system, I think, as far as not just one true state champion. Anyway, pitch misses high. It's 3-0 on Fabic. But if you Google it, they're trying to do a lot with the old wigwam of low-cost housing and trying to do good with it. There's a strike. It's 3-1. But it seats around 9,000. And they played their last game there, Anderson High School, early 2010s, I think. But it's a massive building. 3-1, swing and a miss. It's 3-2. And it just costs too much to upkeep, to keep it up. And no longer does Anderson High School play in that historic building. But I believe it has not been demolished. It's still there. They're trying to do stuff to curb maybe homelessness in the area, low-cost housing there, hopefully, low-rent housing to allow folks to be able to have a spot, which is great. But anyway, that's the hometown of Chase McDermott. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. That's 11. Here's Trevor Lucas. 2 gone, bases clear. We're in the bottom of the 6th, and Ohio trails 7-2. But yeah, give it a Google. It's worth a Google. The old wigwam in Anderson, Indiana. And you have probably passed Anderson if you're going northeast out of Indianapolis. There's a strike, and man, McDermott is in a big-time McGroove right now. Lucas walked and popped out. 7-2 lead with him on the hill. Check swing. Did he go? No. 1-1 to count. 2 gone, bottom of the 6th, Ohio down 5. Lucas is the 6-hole hitter. Bouncing ball heading up the middle for a base hit. So the string of strikeouts has reached the end of the line. Here's Spencer Harbert. He homered back in the 2nd. And so if he hits a big fly here, he's got a chance to get Ohio back in the game. Albeit 7-4, but be a lot better than 7-2, right? 2-out single. Harbert lifts that left leg, trying to time it up, and that's low. It's 1-0. So he loads his hands with 2 white batting gloves, and his trigger mechanism is his left foot and leg. There it is, and the pitch. There's the strike. It is 1-1. Every hitter has their own sort of way to approach a pitch. It's called loading up, and that's what he does. Hands are high, 2 white batting gloves, gentle rock of the bat. And here comes the load from him, and this is fouled off. First base side out of play. And what he's doing is he's just trying to line everything up. Now, he might lift that leg, but that doesn't mean that the hands have to fire through the zone. And if you watch any player on any level with consistency, everybody has that. 1-2, takes it low. Racing up to second is Lucas. So it's always interesting. And if you see, and it could be in any sport with the bat. I mean, softball the same way. If you see a slap hitter, the approach is run up in the box and kind of drag that bat through. 2-2 the count, 2 gone, runner at second. 7-2 Ball State. Cats down 5. We'll see what Harbert can do here. Now everybody remembers the Ruben Sierra, Julio Franco big old leg kick. That was firing, that was like a cannon firing mechanism. 2-2, hit on the ground wide of third, foul. There's a guy on Twitter, I don't know what the handle is on it, but he does everybody's stance. He takes a wiffle ball bat, goes to his backyard, and he does everybody's stance, I think, in Major League Baseball. How do you remember all that? 2-2, big swing and a miss, and he fell on the back leg, too. That was high heat, and there was no way to time that up. And there is strike 3, and every Cardinal is off the branch and out of the dugout to give the glad hand to Chase McDermott who has struck out 12 today. Cats done in the 6th, 7-2 Ball State. We go to the 7th in a 7-inning ball game. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. Devontae Washington into the ball game in right field, and he just saw a ball fly over his head and out of the ballpark. And Ball State adds to the lead. It's 8-2. Solo home run to start it off for Decker Scheffler. Here's Adam Tellier. Scheffler, golly, what a day for their 7 and 8 men. Triple, single, double, 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 homer. Wow. Here's Tellier, who today struck out but reached, struck out, didn't reach, and flew out. We're in the 7th. It is 8-2 Ball State. Roeder still out there. And the first one is a strike. The second one is 2. It's 0-2. 8-2 Cardinals. Right on right. Exhale and the pitch. Line to third, over the glove of Hafner, down the line into the corner. Turning at first, going to second is Tellier. And I tell you what, as he pulls up a little gimpy as he hops into second, lost his helmet as well, but looks like he's okay. He is. It is another extra base hit for the Cardinals. Back topside, Noah Navarro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 extra base hits. 7 of their 13. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of their 13 hits have come from the 7, 8, or 9 man in the lineup. That could be a season high for anywhere in the MAC. Navarro reached once. Slow grounder to second to his left with a funky spin. Richardson, gloves, throws, got him. 1 gone. Here's Trenton Quartermain. Quartermain, single, walk, and he scored a run. 8-2 Cards were in the 7th. They have scored in each of the last 3 innings now, after this thing was level going into the top of the 5th at 2. 1 gone, runner at third. That's Tellier as he went over there on the ground out. And the pitch from Roeder. Fly ball, left center field. Playable. Under it, Lucas. Makes the catch. Tagging at third. Scoring is Tellier. 9-2 Ball State. Productive out, Trenton Quartermain. 2 gone. Here's Ross Messina, who is 1 for 3 today with a walk. Top of the 7th inning in Mount Pleasant. Central Michigan 1, Eastern Michigan nothing. There's 1 gone. And looks like the top of Eastern's lineup is up, if I'm remembering this correctly. Messina fouls one back to the screen. Nope, I lied to you. It's the bottom of the lineup. Anyway, there's 2 gone now, so Central and Ball State will be tied at the top of the standings again after another game. Fly ball foul, first base side. A couple of dogs run after it. There is a Ball State parent who tried to make a catch with his cap. And I don't know if he made the catch. If he made the catch, I would guess the rest of the Cardinal parents would have cheered for him. They didn't, so he must not have. That's tough with a cap, though. 0-2, bouncing ball to short. Squared it up is Weisenseal, throws to first, inning done. We head to the bottom of the 7th. 9-2 Cards. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. So Ball State and CMU, barring a Bobcat big-time comeback, will be tied at 25-9 at the top of the MAC. Bottom of the 7th inning is on, 9-2 Ball State. We've got a pinch hitter here to start the inning. A little Mariah Carey for Noah Weiner. And the pitch. Pinch hitter for Michael Richardson, and there's a strike. It is 0-1. Noah Weiner in the pinch hit role here. Where's 35? Breaking ball and misses up. It is 1-1. Still out there is Chase McDermott. He's got 12 strikeouts. And 8 of them, since the last out of the 4th inning. So the third out of the 4th inning was a strikeout. Then he threw 6 in a row. 9-2 Cardinals. 3-1 to count on Noah Weiner. Weiner, redshirt junior, out of Murraysville, PA. 6'3", 187. Right-handed batter. Middle back of the box, 3-1. High, through the webbing of Sebi, and that's a walk. So Weiner with the leadoff walk. Here is Tanner Picnic. Picnic today struck out, flew out, hasn't batted since the 4th. Ball State has had a lot of guys bat since the 4th. 9-2 Cards out hitting Ohio 13-3 in the pitch. Fly ball foul over the screen, out of play. It is 0-1. 2 in the 7th, 4 in the 6th, 1 in the 5th for Ball State. This was tied at 2 once upon a time. Picnic waits. Bender in there for his strike. 0-2. McDermott was the National Pitcher of the Week earlier this year with 13 strikeouts against Toledo at the end of March. He's a strike away from his 13th today. 0-2, didn't get it there. It's in the turf. 1-2. This is a loaded starting staff for Ball State. And that, if they get to a regional, that's really going to help. 1-2, low and away. It's 2-2. Because that takes the worry out of, well, an elimination game in Game 3, if you have that, do you start your top guy again? Well, they got 3 good starters. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That is 13. For the second time this year, Chase McDermott has chased away 13 opposition batters. 1 gone, runner at first, bottom of the 7th, 7-inning game, Ohio down 9-2. That was pitch 112. Here's Joe Weisenseal, who is 1 for 2 today with a walk. Singled way back in the first. First one is in the turf. It's 1-0. Joe Rock has had strikeout numbers like this, and in fact, they're 1-2 in the MAC in strikeouts. 1-0, fly ball foul over the screen, out of play. And after last night's effort, Rock was, at least through the overnight, number 1 in the league in strikeouts. But now Chase McDermott is back on top in that department. Joe leads in strikeouts looking, though. 1-1. Bouncing ball right back to him at the top of the mound. Throw to second, 1. On to first. Got him. Ball game. Double play. 1-6-3. And the Cardinals close it out, winning 9-2. That was a heck of a defensive effort to put the cherry on top of the winning Sunday for the Cardinals, because that was right back at him. He speared it, went to second, 1, back to first. Ball game. Ohio loses by 7, 9-2. 9 runs, 13 hits, no errors for Ball State. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for Ohio. Winning pitcher McDermott, he is 8-2 on the year. Losing pitcher was Braxton Kelly for Ohio. About a 40-minute pause between games. Back to regularly scheduled programming coming up at our WOUB studios. Adam Rich is back there. I'm Losing 4-3 last night, the Bobcats were blown out by Ball State 9-2 in the opener of this doubleheader. And Ohio and Ball State will lock into another good pitching matchup as we fill out this twin bill. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Game 3 of the series, it's Ohio and Ball State. The Bobcats at 25-22 and 16-18 in the back. Ball State 34-16 and 25-9 in the league. Still tied atop the Mid-American Conference standings. It's time for Bobcat Baseball. Hi friends, I'm Russ Eisenstein. Adam Rich is in our WOUB studios. Eddie Cutt will work for the Bobcats, 6'2", 215, out of Westlake, California. Second teamer All-MAC 2019, his fourth start, his 20th appearance, and he'll go to work against Nick Navarro, Trenton Quartermine, and Ross Messina to start it off. That's the top three in the Ball State lineup. Nick Navarro, their second baseman, Quartermine, the first baseman, and Ross Messina, their right fielder, will start it off for the Cards here as the first pitch comes at 4 o'clock and it's bounced towards third and foul, and that's how we started off with a game time temperature of 83 degrees. Ball State's made a wardrobe change. They're in the red tops, white pants, Ball State in print and an arch across the chest, trimmed in white, numeral on the lower left and on the back in black, trimmed in white. Big swing and a miss on the next one from Cutt to Navarro, and it is 0-2. Noah Navarro here for the Cardinals to lead it off. They have a Nick in Powell coming up in the cleanup spot. And there's a swing and a miss. Strike three. Navarro goes down on strikes. Strikeout as far as a starter goes for Cutt this year, number 23. And that is strikeout 73 for his season. One gone, bases clear. Here's Trenton Quartermine, who went 1 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. 1-0 the count. Left-handed bat, their first baseman. Ball State trying to keep pace with Central Michigan, who won earlier today. Game 1 of their doubleheader against Eastern Michigan, 1-0. Big swing and a miss. It's 1-1. Cutt went 6 innings at Akron last weekend. 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. 2-1 the count on Trenton Quartermine. Pitch, swing and a miss. 2-2. Trenton Quartermine. I don't know why I continue to write mine. My apologies. Trenton Quartermine. Next one outside of the zone, it's 3-2. Been a long day, and it's inning number 1 of the doubleheader. Next one outside of the zone, and Quartermine walks. Here is Ross Messina, their right fielder. 1 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Messina last night went 0 for 4. So 1 for 7 in this series. Right fielder, Messina hitting around 300. And the pitch missed outside. It's 1-0. 85 degrees. Little hazy cloud cover. Spring into summer now. 1 on, 1 gone, top of the first, 7-inning ball game. And the pitch from Cutt. Bouncing ball, weakly hit to the right, well off the bag. Whitworth Dukes goes to second, 1, relay to first. No, not in time, just barely. That would have been a heck of a turn of a double play. But a nice job by Whitworth Dukes to fire a strike to second to Weissenseal, who returned it back over to first. But getting there just in advance of the throws, Messina reaches on a fielder's choice, and here is Nick Powell. So Quartermine is retired. 3-6. Powell, 2 for 4. Runs scored. Brought in a run. He homered in game 1. Fouls went back to the screen. Bottom part of the Ball State lineup did a lot of damage. And they, as a lineup, all told, did a lot of damage. They won 9-2. Out hit Ohio 13-3. And in this series, Ball State has out-hit Ohio 21-14 and outscored the Cats 13-5. So the numbers dovetail off of the results of the series, which is Ball State has won the first two. Powell, left-handed hitting left fielder, open stance, rocks the black bat, and pops it out. This is back a second on the infield, moving back shortstop Weisenseal. He's there for the out. 2 base runners for the Cards, no damage. No hits either. We head to the bottom of the first in this 7-inning ball game, Game 3 of this series, Game 2 of the doubleheader. Ball State, nothing Ohio coming up. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. John, Indiana, and Lake Station High School. 7-2 with the 3.45 ERA. 18th appearance, 11th start. 59 hits, 31 runs, 23 earned. 28 walks, 84 strikeouts, and 255 is what the opposition is hitting off of him. Luke Jaksic in for Ball State. Top of the lineup, Joe Weisenseal at short, Trevor Hafner at third, Harry Whitworth-Dukes, Ohio's first baseman. Mason Minzy, Sebastian Fabik, Trevor Lucas, catcher, center, and left. And then Trey Funderburg, Alex Finney, DHing Game 2, and Michael Richardson, who plays in right field, and that's the Bobcat 9. 1-0 the count on Joe Weisenseal. And the next one's in for a strike from the left-handed starter, Jaksic. Closed the final couple of innings, final 2 in the no-hitter in 2019 in a game Ohio lost 5-0 against the Cardinals. That was the last time that Ohio saw Jaksic. 2-1, hit on the ground through the left side hole for a base hit. So no-hitter for Jaksic to spin today. Single through the left side hole, hit number 15 for the Bobcats in the series. Weisenseal, second hit in his leadoff spot today. He walked in Game 1 as well. So here's Trevor Hafner. Hafner, Ohio's third baseman, went 0 for 3 with 2 Ks in Game 1. Game 1 of the series, he went 2 for 5, so he's 2 for 8. Hafner hits on the right, out of the crouch, and the pitch misses high. 1-0 the count from Jaksic. Hafner was honored with the 2020 Bobcat graduating seniors prior to this ball game today. 1-0, got under it and popped it up. Very shallow right. Right fielder Messina in, and he makes the catch one-handed. Sunglasses glistening for out number 1. Here's Harry Whitworth-Dukes. Now, Hafner was honored with them because Hafner's sister is graduating from high school tomorrow. And so the parents of Trevor will go up, as you would imagine they would, to be there for the high school graduation. And so they honored Trevor with the 2020 seniors prior to the game right now. Here's Harry Whitworth-Dukes. Still over 300, 0 for 2 in Game 1 with a walk, and he fouls the first one back. It is 0-1. Powell, Simpson, Messina in the outfield left to right. Peltier, Tellier, Navarro, Quartermain, infield left to right. Battery of Sebi and Jaksic. And Whitwer Dukes tried to hold up. He could not on a pitch that was letter high and potentially outside. It is 0-2. Bobcats need to win the final 2 games of this series to split. And it would be their 6th split if they could get it. 0-2, big swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Jaksich today, strikeout 85 on his season. And these starters for Ball State are really good. They're their best 3, their top 3. Baker, McDermott, Jaksich. McDermott had 13 strikeouts in game 1. 13, walked 5. Here's Mason Minzy, Ohio's catcher. 2 gone, runner at first, and he pops this up foul. First base side out of play. Second to last home day of the season. Finale of the home season tomorrow. On the air at around 12:55. First pitch 1 o'clock. Minzy hits with Weissenseal at first in the pitch. Missed outside. 1-1. Ball State now, when scoring first, is 23-6. After scoring first again, game 1 of the doubleheader. The 1-1 from Jaksich. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Just a gentle little breeze. Temperatures in the mid-80s. Some hazy clouds. Feels like summer. 1-2 pitch to Minzy. Checks well, a foul tip into the mitt. Held onto by Sebi, and that's back-to-back Ks to close out the Cats in the first. Nothing for either side. We go to the second in this 7-inning ball game. Scoreless. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. State scoreless. Ryan Peltier, Derek Scheffler, and Aaron Simpson scheduled here. Scoreless game, Eddie Cutback on the mound. And the pitch. High chopper towards third. Hafner sprints in, scoops, exchanges, throws, got him by a fraction of a step. Peltier was picking him up and laying him down, but a nice play by Hafner on the charge from third. Here's Decker Scheffler. I have no idea why. Having difficulty with Ball State's first names here. I mean, they're pretty good, and Scheffler was really good in game 1. Decker Scheffler. 1 for 4, 2 runs scored in game 1 of the doubleheader. 1-0 pitch. Squared to bunt. Puts it in front of the plate. Barehanded pickup there by Minzy. Throws to first. 2 gone. Here's Aaron Simpson.
Now at the plate, number 1, Aaron Simpson.
He was 4 for 4 in game 1. He was a homer shy of the cycle. And it's not like he wasn't trying in his last plate appearance. Brought in 3, scored 2. Aaron Simpson. 2 gone, bases clear, top of the second, scoreless game. Ohio and Ball State. First one misses low and away. BSU 34-16, 25-9 in Mid-American Conference play. And the pitch. There's a strike from Eddie Cutt. 1-1. Outfield straight up. Ohio in the green tops, white pants. Ball State red tops, white pants. Check swing on a pitch that's outside. 2-1 the count. Cutt making his 4th start. And the pitch. Sweeps low and outside. 3-1. This is his 76th appearance in his Bobcat career. 13-13 is his overall record. 15th start. Swing and a miss. Simpson swings through a breaking ball. Caught a strike away from his second. And this would be a 1-2-3 rack. Tapped at the plate, foul. 3-2 the count. And the pitch. Called, strike 3. Change of pace on the inside edge. Got him. That's the second. And that is a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the bottom of the second, scoreless game. Game 2 of this doubleheader, Game 3 of the series. Ohio and Ball State. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Fabic, Trevor Lucas, and Trey Funderburg scheduled against the product of Lake Central High School in the region of Northwest Indiana, Luke Jaksich. Scoreless game. We're in the bottom of the second. Left on right, squared to bunt, pulled it back, took it high and wide. It is 1-0. So Luke's high school is right on 41, literally right on 41, south of Route 30, so at the real crossroads almost of Northwest Indiana, the region that they call the region. Been past his high school many a time. Fabic, Ohio center fielder, takes one inside. 3-0 the count. Fabic in game 1 went 0 for 3. Fabic in game 1 of the series went 0 for 4. And the pitch. That's ball 4 low. Looked to be over, but missed somewhere, and that's a walk. Here's Trevor Lucas. Left fielder. In game 1, went 1 for 2. Game 1 was tied at 2 for a while into the 5th inning. And then Ball State took the lead. It would not relinquish. Runner on to start. Good start here against Jaksich, and that's low. 1-0 to Trevor Lucas. Not a lot of juice in the ballpark right now. 1-0 pitch instead is a throw to first. Ohio 3 above 500 overall. 2 below 500 in MAC play. Central Michigan just took the lead on Eastern Michigan 1-0. Bottom of the first inning in Mount Pleasant. Breaking ball, a strike. 1-1. So that would mean, and obviously it's early, but if Central wins, then Ball State has to win. But Ohio would love to spoil that. 1-1. Missed high and wide, 2-1. 340 down the lines here, 380 to the alleys, 405 to straightaway center field, and every part of this ballpark, with the exception of straightaway center, has come into play in these now into the 3 games. Runner goes, hit and run on, fouled off. Wide of third. Yeah, there was a homer that was hit by Harbert last night that went over the wall in right center, so to the left of the attack cat. There was a homer that went over the wall by Harbert again in Game 1 of the doubleheader to the left of the scoreboard. There was activity in the wall on right. There's been a whole lot of activity in the wall on left. This is spoiled, fouled, first base side, out of play, 2-2. There have been little dumps into the shallow part of the outfield. And every patch of playable earth has been occupied this weekend. 2-2 the count, runner at first, and a throw back over. Fabic back. I mean, you could go weekends without the activity that the outfield has seen this weekend. 2-2. Bounced in, got away from Sebi, behind him and to his right, and up on a wild pitch is Sebastian Fabic. And I'm telling you, there's been way more activity. Wild pitches, pass balls, and all that kind of stuff this year in college ball across the country than I've ever seen. I've followed the sport for a long, long time. Going back to the days watching the ESPN coverage of the College World Series at Rosenblatt when Maine was there. That was a while ago. They had some good uniforms. This is fouled off to the Ball State dugout. 3-2 the count. Now those Maine powder blues with the script darker blue, almost black Maine across the chest. Oh. Hang that in the Louvre. 3-2 the count. Nobody gone. Bottom 2, scoreless game. And the pitch. Chopped up third, foul. And Lucas is making Luke Jaksic work. So which Luke is going to Luke a victory here? Trevor Lucas or Luke Jaksic? What an encounter. Payoff pitch, runner at second. Low and in, and it's Trevor Lucas, who lurks towards first off of a walk from Luke Jaksic. Here's Trey Funderburg. Back-to-back walks to start off the second inning. The full name of Luke Jaksic is Lucas, L-U-K-A-S. And so that was Lucas V. Lucas there. Here's Trey Funderburg. He's squaring a bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. On a breaking ball, it's 0-1. Trey playing for the first time in this series. 3-0 Central Michigan now. That's in the bottom of the first inning. 3-0 Chippewas. Trey squared a bunt, pulled it back with the first baseman charging, takes it wide. 1-1. These two teams keep winning. Ohio would love to do its part. I'm sure a lot of Central Michigan fans are fans of the Bobcats this weekend. 1-1 the count. Nobody gone. 2 aboard. Bottom 2. Trey extends the bat, ready to bunt. Takes one high. 2-1. steps up in the box, and here it is. Bunt put down in front of the plate. Play at third. Got him on a force. Sebi slings a strike to Peltier. And that was deadened, but deadened too well out in front of the plate. So Trey reaches on a fielder's choice. Fabic out to 5. 1 gone in the inning. Here's Alex Finney. So Funderburg getting a start. He's now 19 for 76 with the fielder's choice, 19 for 77. And Alex Finney bats now. He's 3 for 24 this year. No homers and a run batted in. This is his 9th start. Every game he's played, he has started. And Jaksic starts him off with a strike. It's 0-1. 8-man in the lineup, right-handed hitter. 2 white batting gloves, red and gold bat. A little white on there too. And the pitch. Eyes 1 wide. 1-1. Bobcats at home now, 17-10. Cardinals on the road now, 18-11 this year. That's pretty good. Real good. Finney waits, flies this to right, gets a little carry. Messina back, but he's under it in front of the track, makes the catch. Tagging at second and going to third is Lucas. Funderburg stays at first. 2 gone, fly out to right by Finney. Here's Michael Richardson. He walked in game 1. Ohio's right fielder, normally middle infielder, playing in right here in the finale of the doubleheader. Runners on the corners, 2 gone, bottom 2, scoreless game. Jaksic delivers, bouncing ball up the middle. Shortstop Tellier goes to the bag for the force out of Funderburg, and the inning is done. Ohio had 2 on and nobody out. And with 3 out, nobody came in to score. We're through with 2, scoreless game. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Left-handed arm out of Northwest Indiana here in Southeast Ohio to start off the 3rd inning against the Cats. What will the score be? We're in the top of the 3rd. Chase Sebi to lead it off, and this is fouled off. It is 0-1. So Eddie Cutt on the mound for Ohio in Game 3. See who starts Game 4 tomorrow. Scoreless game here. Sebi, their catcher, and swings and flies this to right. Richardson backpedals, shuffles, now makes the catch off his left shoulder for out number 1, and the ball stayed 3rd as the sun comes out a little bit more. And Richardson, who normally isn't a right fielder, had to gauge that ball, and he did it well. Here's Adam Tellier, who wears 8. Good-looking freshman from Ada, Michigan. 6'3", 180. bunt put down. Third base out of the mound. Cut, sidearm throw to first. Got him. That's a good play. He had no time to bring it over the shoulder and bring it home to first anyway. And so he had to basically field it and slide it over to first, and he did. 2 real quick outs. That's the spirit. Back topside to Noah Navarro. 2 gone, bases clear. Navarro out of Avon, Indiana. Suburb of Indianapolis. Redshirt sophomore. Wears 11. Takes a strike. It's 0-1. Cut trying to cruise through this third inning. It would be his second 1-2-3 effort. Cut from the wind. The 0-2 hammered on the ground to short. On a hop, Weisenseal there, and he throws out Noah Navarro. No hits for the Cardinals through 3. We're scoreless as we go to the bottom half. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOEB. Good times, Go Mart. 8 locations in Southeast Ohio. On the web at gomart.com. Bobcats and Ball State as we're in the bottom of the third. Game 2 of this doubleheader. Game 3 of the series. Scoreless game. Luke Jaksic back out there for Ball State. Back topside, Joe Weisenseal, Trevor Hafner, Harry Whitwer-Dukes scheduled. Scoreless game, bottom of the third. Ohio is the game's lone hit. And it came from this guy who squares to bunt, pulled it back, took a strike. It's 0-1. Yeah, I mentioned Jaksic was on the mound to close out the no-hitter that John Baker started against Ohio in 2019 in Muncie. Pitch misses low here. 1-1 the count. And he did come from a now closed school, the St. Joseph's College Pumas. Swing and a miss. 1-2 the count on Weisenseal. Closed in 2017, and if you just Google St. Joseph's College of Indiana, it will say closed there. Like it's a pizza parlor that's closed for the day. Pitch misses outside. 2-2 the count. It opened in 1889, Roman Catholic school of about 1100. Weisenseal just reaches the bat on the ball and floats it foul, first base side out of play. My father was a broadcaster in Rensselaer, Indiana for a time. Gil Hodges went there. Amazing. Next one, swing and a miss, strike 3. That is a belt-high fastball that was properly placed, and Weisenseal strikes out. Strikeout 3 for Jaksic. Here's Trevor Hafner. At St. Joseph's College, much like a lot of other small private schools, it was tough to stay going financially. 2010, they made the basketball D2 Elite 8. Runner-up in the D2 baseball championship in '96. runner-up in the D2 Women's Soccer Championship that same year as well. So in the GLVC, they were really good, and on the D2 level, really good. The Pumas of St. Joseph's College of Indiana. No more. 1-1 the count, the pitch. Hopper, left side of the infield, cutting over Peltier. Strong sidearm throw, got him. 5-3 on the putout. Here's Harry Whitwer Dukes. If you've driven from Indianapolis to Chicago on I-65, which is continually under construction and is all the time wind blown with snow in the winter, you have passed Rensselaer, Indiana. North and northwest of Lafayette, right along I-65. Whitwer Duke struck out in the first. Bases empty, 2 gone, bottom of 3, scoreless game. Jack Sitch delivers, swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Everybody's got a backstory, and everybody has their own particular path to play wherever they are playing. Jack Sitch delivers. This is swung on, swatted to right. It's deep, it's way back, and that ball is gone. A solo Bobcat blast. Ohio on top 1-0. Harry Whitwer Dukes hit one out of here. The right fielder Messina collided with the wall. He's okay. His hands, though, are on his knees, and he is bothered a bit. But a Bobcat blast for Harry Whitwer Dukes. And he salutes his family behind home plate here as he swats that solo shot. Messina just ran out of room, banged against that NCAA insignia against the wall in right field, and it was just a fair foot gone, but it is gone, and it's 1-0 Ohio. Here's Mason Minzy. This is fouled off over the screen. That sounded good off the bat. It looked good off the bat. It went the other way off of the bat, and it dropped down beyond that green wall in which Messina ran into there. There's a strike on Minzy. It is 0-2. He saluted 4 people behind the plate here. I assume that's his parents or family. Yes? Yes. Hello. How are you? Congratulations. You guys just hit a home run. 1-2 the count. I mean, if he hit one, then everybody hit one. He's doing it from the D3 level to star on the D1 level. It's been a fun story. Bouncing ball over the mound, headed up the middle. Tellier to his left, sucks it up, took an extra step, and fires to first in time for the out, and the inning's done. But Ohio busts through first. The Bobcats take the lead on Harry Whitwer Duke's big fly to right. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. Just visiting with the Whitwer Dukes here behind the plate as they are still abuzz for the Bobcat blast that Harry just sent out of here to right. 1-0 Bobcats. We move on now to the top of the fourth. That's the second hit of the ball game for Ohio, and Ball State doesn't have a hit yet. This is a 7-inning game, remember. So Eddie Cutt has the run that he needs. Now it's time to go to work on Trenton Quartermain, the first baseman for Ball State, and he takes a strike on the outside black. It is right on left. It is 0-1. 1-0 Cats. We're in the fourth. Next one's a bouncing ball to second. Easy for Funderburg. Trey sidearm throw, and they get him by half the base path. Here's Ross Messina. There was a walk and a fielder's choice in the first inning. And then everybody retired after that. 8 in a row retired. Messina, the right fielder. Open stance, has a guard on his left shin in the pitch. There's a strike outside edge. It's 0-1. Cut looks to be in command. Next one's popped up. This is very shallow center. Coming in, Fabic gauges the sun, and he makes the catch. One-handed for the flyout.
Now to bat, number 9, Nicholas Powell.
Here's Nick Powell. Ball State hitless with 2 outs in the 4th in a 7-inning ball game, and I don't think Mr. Messina is pleased with flying out to center there. Sometimes it's hard to contain it. There's a strike in the outside edge, right on left. Central Michigan leads 3-0 in the 3rd inning, and that's who Ball State's chasing for the top spot in this league. Well, chasing the title with, they're tied. So they've got to keep pace with Central or do something that Central isn't doing to get sole position atop the lead. Bouncing ball headed to center. It's there. It's a base hit. No-hitter today. Nick Powell on the single. This would be a tough lineup to do that against.
Now batting, number 7, Ryan Peltier.
Here's Ryan Peltier. And no, the broadcaster jinx doesn't exist. It's just a thing that happened. In the 20 no-hitters in Major League Baseball this year, I believe 19 of those broadcasts talked about the no-hitter all the way through, and they still happened. It's amazing how that happened. Oh, my goodness. Runner on at first, 2 gone. Top of the 4th, 1-0 Cats, and Peltier takes a strike. It is 0-1. Yep, there have been a great number of no-hitters this year in Major League Baseball, and there's a real easy explanation for it. Hitters on the Major League level are really struggling hitting. Fly ball to left, hit pretty well. Lucas kind of karaoke's his way back in front of the warning track and makes the catch, and the inning's done. We'll expand on that point in a moment because there's not much expansion that needs to be made on that point, but it's a good point nonetheless. Ball State gets its first hit, but doesn't get a run. Ohio 1-0. We go to the bottom of the 4th. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. Sebastian Fabic leads it off here against Lucas Jaksic for Ball State. 1-0 Bobcats. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Thanks for listening to this brand of Hall of Fame infotainment. Send this right off to Cooperstown. Fly ball foul, first base side out of play for Fabic. It is 0-1. No hitters, no hitters, no hitters. Corey Kluber had one. I rode a bus with Corey Kluber for one minor league season. 0-1, shot foul, first base side. Kluber had one for the Yankees in Texas earlier this week. And he was as quiet then as he is now. He makes way more money now than he did then. But he had the approach of a guy that wanted to be a pro. And he was, and he is. This hits off of Fabic, and Ohio gets a base runner. That was, if you're going to get hit by a pitch, that's a pitch to get hit by, because it was a off-speed delivery that wouldn't have busted through a pane of glass. Fabic on. So here's Trevor Lucas against Lucas Jaksic. This might never happen again in baseball history. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, took one wide, throw down to first, and they didn't get him. That was a careful slide by Fabic. He tried to use the outfield portion of the bag. So his left hand and arm used the outfield side of the bag to make it harder for the tag to get down, and that's what bought him the time to get back in. And he inches out to a rather comfortable large lead. And that one misses high and wide. It's 2-0. There have now been 311 no-hitters in Major League Baseball history. 311? Is that right? The first one was thrown in 1875. 3-0 the count on Lucas. Nobody gone, bottom of the fourth, and Ohio on top 1-0. Joe Borden for the Philadelphia White Stockings threw the first no-hitter against the Chicago White Stockings. There's a strike. 3-1. And then Borden threw the second no-hitter in Major League Baseball history, but he was on the Boston Red Caps the next year. It was a traveling no-hitter show. One hopper to third, knocked down by Peltier, scrambles to get it, throws to first late. That was just banged off the glove of Peltier. I'm sure he feels that he should have had it, but that was a scalding one-hopper there that he squared up and knocked down. That's part of the game, too, to knock down a ball. But on with the infield single, unless they're going to call it an error, and they will call it an error. Yeah, it hit his glove, so sure. Whatever. Runners on first and second. And so the list goes all the way to 2021, in which there have never been more no-hitters this earlier in the year than there have been this year. Thunderbrook puts a butt down in front of the mound. Jaksic spins, lobs to first, and the first baseman had to leap, and he couldn't get down to the bag in time. That'll be an error on the throw. It's an E1. And 3, the first baseman had to leap. Bases loaded, nobody gone. Here's Alex Finney. Ohio's a chance for a big inning here. So Finney, making his 9th start, has a chance here to make a real paw print impression on this bottom of the fourth with Ohio on top 1-0. The Harry Whitworth Dukes round tripper to right is the difference in the game now. You got to make the Cardinals pay for back-to-back errors. Jaksic from the stretch misses high and wide. It's 1-0. A bases loaded walk will do 2. But I would imagine for a guy that isn't in the lineup all that often, he's up there to do some damage. Finney waits for Jaksic. Letter high, it's 2-0. Time called. Sebi out to the mound to settle him down. Ohio has a chance to take a multi-run lead on Ball State, and the Cardinals might be eyeing the scoreboard too, although I'm sure they're not doing it in the dugout, but their fans are. It's 3-0 Central Michigan, top of the third inning. At last check on Eastern Michigan. Those two teams tied atop the MAC standings. Bases loaded here, nobody gone. Bottom of the fourth, bottom of the Bobcat lineup, trying to bust through. 2-0 pitch. Finney takes high and wide. 3-0. And for a guy that isn't in there that often, that is not easy to do, man. And ladies, it's just not. I mean, you're up there, you're in the box, it's a big moment. Here it is. Takes one high, it's ball 4, it's a bases loaded walk, and Ohio on top 2-0. He gets an RBI. Fabic scores from third, Lucas to second, to third. Funderburg to second, Finney on with the walk. Here's Michael Richardson. Finney is a sophomore from Oxford, Michigan. And if you don't play that often, time called, and Ball State's going to get some activity going in the pen. Mound visit here. I mean, if you don't play that often and you're in a point of the ball game where bases are loaded and you got a shot to do some work, that's not easy to just show restraint in that box and say, you know what, I'm going to be patient, careful. But that says something about Alex Finney, to be sure. Home plate umpire out to the mound. That's John Sapphire behind the plate here. Ohio on top 2-0, bases loaded, bottom of the 4th inning. So complete polar opposites in how runs have been scored here. You got a home run, which is as big of a fly as you can have, and then a run scored with the bases loaded walk. Here it is to Richardson. That's low and outside. It's 1-0. Fabic was hit by a pitch to start the inning. Then an error, and a walk. Next one's a strike. 1-1 the count. Jaksic brings it home, and that's fouled off. Bottom of the 4th in a 7-inning contest. Sun out now in full force. Wind blowing towards right. Outfield straight up. And here it is to Richardson. Low and in. Gets through the wickets of the catcher. Sebi to the backstop, and Ohio gets another run. It's 3-0. Lucas scores from third. Funderburg to third. Finney to second. And it's all kind of unraveling here on Jaksic and the Cardinals. Infield in. Still nobody out. 2-2 the count. Low, but called a strike. And that's strike 3? Yes. I don't think that everybody was lined up on the count. So that's a backwards K in the first out of the inning. That for Jaksic is his 4th. Back topside now to Joe Weisenseal. So you had a bases loaded walk and you had a wild pitch bring in a run. And again, there's more traffic based on the ball not even being put in play, but pitcher and catcher. There's a fly ball to left. This ball carries, but it's going to go into shallow, now medium depth left center. Catch is made. It's deep enough. Scoring from third is Funderburg, and Ohio adds another one on. It's 4-0 now on the fly to left by Joe Weisenseal. Here's Trevor Hafner. Staying at second is Finney. Catch was made by Powell, the left fielder. So Ohio scored on a bases-loaded walk, on another flyout, and a wild pitch. So again, as this one's fouled back to the screen, Ohio loaded the bases without a hit. Ohio has scored 3 runs without a hit. Runner on at second, 2 gone, bottom of the 4th, 4-0 Cats. That's in this inning. Obviously, there was a home run, and that's a hit. Might have to check my math on that, but I think that's a hit. The The pitch misses high and wide to Trevor Hafner. Hafner would love a base hit to bring in a run. Ohio has 4 runs on 2 hits. Jaksic from the stretch. Fly ball to right. Playable. Messina camps under it and makes the catch with 2 hands, and the inning's done. But Ohio scores 3 runs on no hits. 1 man left. There were 2 errors in the inning. We played 4. That, you would figure, would be a real nice cushion for Eddie Cutt as we go to the 5th. 4-0 Ohio. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WAEB. Fifth inning on, Eddie Cutt back out there for the Cats, and the first pitch is lined to center, and it's caught by Sebastian Fabic, and there's one gone quickly. Decker Scheffler, who is tough one to crack, he flies out to center, and here is Aaron Simpson. One gone in the 5th, Ohio on top 4-0. Simpson struck out in the 2nd. There's the strike from Eddie Cutt. It's 0-1. Check Major League scores this inning. Indians lead the Twins 3-0, top of 3. Reds 2, Brewers 1. Bouncing ball to third, fielded on a scoop by Hafner, who throws a strike to first. Simpson's retired 5-3. Here's Chase Sebi.
Now to bat, number 20, Chase Sebi.
Scott Heineman homered, and go figure, Jesse Winker homers against the Brewers again. That's his 12th home run. He absolutely bombards the Brew Crew. And thus, Cincinnati's on top 2-1. Lights are being turned on here. We won't need those for a while. Hopefully we won't need them at all. First pitch is popped up foul. First base side out of play. Why are the lights being turned on? It's 5 o'clock. They on a timer? 0-1. There's a strike. 0-2. 2 gone, top of 5. Ohio on top 4-0. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. Athens, Ohio, USA. USA. Cutt wipes to a new pitch. Here it is to Sebi, instead time called. Adam Ritz in our WOUB studios. I'm Russ Eisenstein. Sup. Sebi flew out in the 3rd. Cutt wipes and brings it home. Fly ball, right field, and coming on. Richardson can't make the play. It's a single. Second hit for the Cards. Second hit in as many innings. Here's Adam Tellier. Four nothing Bobcats. Solo homer, 3 runs without a hit in the bottom of the 4th. Nine-man is Tellier, their shortstop. This is slapped foul to the top of the Ball State dugout. 0-1. Yankees beat the White Sox 7-0 today. Cole the win, Cease the loss. 7-0. Cut from the stretch. The 0-1 with 2 gone and a man on. Low. 1-1. Orioles 5, Nationals 1. Top of the 3rd in D.C. Ryan Mountcastle mounted the castle with a grand slam home run. He's good, Ryan Mountcastle, and that's a heck of a name. Bouncing ball wide of third, foul to the Bobcat dugout. Ryan Mountcastle. Freddie Galvis also had an RBI double. Braves 3, Pirates 1. The Braves won last night 20-1. Ronald Acuna hit his 15th home run today. Like, not today, that'd be impossible, but 15th on the season. 1-2, bounces in, 2-2. 2 gone, runner at first, 4-0 Bobcats here. Marlins and Mets scoreless in the 3rd in South Florida. Astros 3, Rangers nothing, bottom of 2 at Globe Life. And you are pretty much up to date. 2-2. Check swing on a pitch in the turf. He went around on appeal, and that's strike 3, and the inning is over. No runs, a hit. No errors, and a man left. We've played 4.5, 4-0 Bobcats. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WOUB. U tourney in Cincinnati. Thank you for listening. I admire your patience with a 13U tourney. I don't know if I'd have that much patience for the traveling road show that is a 13 and under baseball tournament in Cincinnati, but you do, and bless you for it. And thank you for listening. Now listen more as we go to the bottom of the 5th, and Ohio on top 4-0. Jaksich back out there for BSU. Bobcats lead it off in the inning. And a pitch taken low and away, but called a strike. Harry Whitworth Dukes to lead it off. He struck out and homered in his 2 plate appearances. 0-1. Tapper at the plate, foul. It is 0-2. Now, 3 of the 4 Whitworth Dukes family members behind the plate are leaning in on the edge of their seat. And one of the 4 is reclined, taking it all in. It's interesting to view that. Here it is. Shot to left, get down, it will. And they all cheer. Single starts off the inning here in the Bobcat 5th. Mason Minzy bats now. It's funny, I've seen parents of players my whole life, see how they view a game. Always interesting to watch the reactions. Pitch misses outside. It's 1-0 from Jaksic. I just make it up anyway. Sometimes I get it right. There's a bouncing ball to second. Takes a funky hop. The runner runs past. Throw to first in time for the out there. Whitworth Dukes had to kind of work his way around that ball. It seemed to take a seam, a bounce off of the seam of that field turf, if that's possible. I don't know if that's right, but there was a whole lot of spin on that baby, and it spun out there to second. And so it's a ground out, 4-3. Whitworth Dukes takes second. It wasn't hit fast enough for there to be a attempt at a double play. And actually, Ball State's head coach Rich Maloney comes out, and he's going to ask about interference of the fielder or if Whitworth Dukes went out of the base path. So this argument could be twofold, and there's some substantiality to it. Because obviously Whitworth Dukes had to kind of veer off of the base path a little bit to get around that ball. And in that span of time, Navarro was right behind that action. And the argument's done, and nothing changed. Runner in scoring position, 1 gone, bottom of the 5th, and Ohio on top 4-0. So Jaksic will deliver here to Sebastian Fabic, and he pumps in to strike. It is 0-1. 1 gone here in the 5th. Ohio trying to win the 3rd game of the series, trying to set up potentially a split tomorrow. 1-1, a high and wide, 2-1 the count. Two and one the count. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Runner on at second, 1 away. And the pitch. Low, got through the wickets of Sebi and up 90 feet goes Whitworth Dukes. That was low, and that's got to be a pass ball, no? There's just been a lot of activity via pass balls and wild pitches across the country. So Fabic hits now with the infield in. Fabic walked, hit by a pitch. Here it is from Jaksic. Bouncing ball, weakly hit towards third. Contact play on. Third baseman comes home. Great throw. Tag applied. They got him. Peltier to Sebi on the charge on the contact play. And Whitworth Dukes is out. He did slide in head first. Bang, bang, out number 2. Fabic on with a fielder's choice. Here's Trevor Lucas. Two gone, last of the 5th. Ohio on top 4-0. Lucas on base twice. 1 via an error, 1 via a walk. 4-0 Bobcats, bottom of the 5th. Ball State has 2 hits and 2 errors. Warm, summer-ish day here in Athens. 1-0. Tap to the plate foul. It is 1-1. The very early read on the forecast in Kalamazoo next weekend is that of cooler weather and some rain on a couple of the days. That's early, though. We'll see if it holds. 1-1 the count, 2 gone to the pitch. Missed outside on a hard one from Jaksic. 2-1. It's 3-2 now, Central Michigan. Bouncer back to the mound. Jaksic on the follow-through. Fields it and underhands to first for the out. Lucas is retired, inning over. Through with 5, 4-0 Bobcats. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. Ohio baseball with the lead on Ball State, 4-0. Eddie Cutt back out there for the Cats, and the first one drops in for a strike. Off-speed delivery to Noah Navarro, their leadoff hitter and second baseman, who is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a ground out. Swings through another breaker. It is 0-2. Bobcats with a solo homer in the third, 3 without a hit in the fourth. 4-0 Cats. Cut cruising, and a swing and a foul tip. Actually, no foul tip. Out of the mid of Minzy, steps in front of the plate and throws a strike to first to complete the out. And the strikeout for Eddie Cutt. Strikeout number 4 for Eddie Cutt. Starts off the Cardinals' 6th. Here's Trenton Quartermain, who walked and grounded out today. Right on left in the pitch. Belt high strike. It is 0-1. Yeah, top of the fourth inning in Mount Pleasant. Central Michigan 3, Eastern Michigan 2. Fly ball center field, hit pretty well, but it's going to stay in the park. Drifting back and to his right, Fabic backpedals and makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down quickly here in the 6th. Here's Ross Messina. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first, flew out in the fourth. If we need the lights today, something tragic has happened because it's just after 5 o'clock. Cutt's cruising. The Cats on top 4-0. Sliders strike, 0-1 the count on Messina. Ohio lost game 1 4-3, dropped game 2 9-2, up 4-0 now. And Cuts up 2 strikes and nothing on the 3-hole hitting Messina. Impressive stuff here for Eddie Cutt. Has 4 strikeouts and a walk. Next one called, strike 3. A dart on the outside black, and Messina didn't like it at all. Strikeout 5. Cardinals cut down by Cutt in the 6th. 4-0 Ohio. This is Bobcat Baseball on AM 1340 WEB. We pump it up as we go to the 7th inning. Closing time for the Cats. Eddie Cutt trying to bring the curtain down on series win number 1 in game number 3. Trying to set up a series split tomorrow. Cutt back out there to try to complete things against the Cardinals. And it is Nick Powell to lead it off, their left fielder. 1-0 the count, the pitch. That missed everybody, and it kicked off the inside right leg of the home plate umpire, John Sapphire. 2-0 the count. Cutt trying to go the distance. He's been really good as a starter. Next one's in there for a strike. Should mention that the Carr family is here. Derek Carr. Good to see you. There you are. You're famous on this AM radio station in Southeast Ohio, but worldwide. No, it's been a pleasure to see the Cats over the years, and all these folks coming back, honored because they graduated. They allowed you to graduate, huh? You got it. What are you doing now? Staying out of jail? Released today. 2-2, bouncing ball wide of first, foul. It is amazing the lives that former ball players have gone on to in this program and elsewhere, and you see family come back and honored today, the graduation through COVID and everything. It's not easy, and it's nobody's fault. It just is what it is. Pitch misses high to Nick Powell. 5-0 Ohio. We're in the 7th. Cutt. Gosh, you talk about pitch economy. He is inching closer to just 60 here, along with 5 strikeouts and a walk. Payoff pitch. Outside ball 4. Powell draws a leadoff walk.
Now batting number 7, Ryan Peltier.
Here's Ryan Peltier. So prior to the ball game today, the graduates of the COVID class of 2020 honored at the ballpark. In addition to Trevor Hafner, there's a strike from Eddie Cutt. It is 0-1. And tomorrow will be the senior ceremony for those seniors leaving the program that are seniors in 2021. 0-1 the count. Top of the 7th, 5-0 Cats. This one squirts through the legs of Minzy. That should be a pass ball. That moves Powell up to second. Ryan Peltier grounded out and flew out today. Ohio's been outscored in the series now 13-10. Out hit now 24-18. Runner at second, nobody gone, 1-1. Got under it and popped it up deep down the line towards the Bobcat bullpen and left. Under it, Lucas is there, and the ball just eluded his glove, and he had to gauge that really shoulder-high wall at the Bobcat bullpen and left. So it's a loud strike. It is 1-2. Ohio on top, 5-0. Trying to set up another split chance tomorrow. Cutt trying to go the distance. I mean, pitch count is not an issue for him at all. 65 pitches. Peltier taps it foul. An excuse me tap at the plate. Cutt as a starter, just in full command. This is his 4th start. Took the loss at Akron, but beat Kent State and Miami. Bouncing ball up the line at third, foul. It is 1-2. He struck out 10 against Kent State. He struck out 10 Redhawks in the win over Miami. This is his 15th career start. This is his 76th appearance. He's trying to go 14-13 with his Cat Ledger. Runner at second, 1-2 the count. 5-0 Ohio, top of the 7th in a 7-inning game. Peltier waits, takes, inside. That was inside. The other fun about being a former player is to be able to do just that. Might have said that in the dugout, but you got a little bit more free reign now. 2-2, tap foul. 2-2 the count, nobody gone, top of the 7th. Yep, you just got to be COVID-free, and you're free to say whatever you'd like as long as you keep it street legal. We got kids listening to this broadcast. Don't want to soup up the Red Dragon too much. 2-2 the count, nobody gone, top of the 2nd, top of the 7th, 5-0 Ohio, and the pitch. Bouncing ball towards short, and that will keep the runner at second. Weisenseal hoists it over to first in time for the out. One gone. In the 7th. Former Bobcat Logan Jasek listening to the broadcast in Omaha, Nebraska today. There's a strike. It is 0-1 on Decker Scheffler. So, hello, Logan. Thanks for listening. He doesn't want the world to see his tweets. They are protected. Pitch misses inside. 1-1 the count. Yeah. Important member of Ohio Runs. And last saw him at the NCAA tournament in 2017. I think he is working for the police department in suburban Omaha, protecting and serving, much like his father. It's a good family, the Jasek family. 1-2 the count, one gone, runner at second. Ohio on top, 5-0 here in the 7th. Yeah, you're able to tune into the broadcast wherever. You never know who's listening. 1-2 pitch from Eddie Cutt. Check swing, he went. They appealed. That was a pitch low and away in the right-handed batter's box, and they appealed, and the third base umpire said yes, he went around. So there's 2 gone. There's a strikeout. That is 6, and here is Aaron Simpson, their center fielder, and I got to tell you, Ohio just got a call because that was a check swing. But you get those calls at home, hopefully. 2 gone, top of the 7th, runner at second. Ohio on top, 5-0, and Cutt trying to complete this game. That bounces in, up in the air. Minzy picks it up, throw to third, but there in time on a wild pitch is Powell. That would have been really something if that ended the game. How many 7-inning contests have been ended that way, on a wild pitch that ricochet, bare hand strike to third to get the runner? Runner at third, 5-0 Ohio on the pitch. Line drive on the ground, off the glove of Hafner. He dove for it, and it trickles into left. No shutout today as Powell scores from third. It is 5-1 now. Ball State still battling. And here is Chase Sebi. Complete gamers, real good and hard to do. Complete game shutouts are really, really good and really, really hard to do, especially against Ball State. Here's Sebi. He singled in the 5th and flew out in the 3rd. 5-1 Bobcats. That's just the 3rd hit of the afternoon for the Cardinals in the nightcap of this doubleheader. Pitch misses low. It's 1-0 to the 8-hole hitter. So Ohio was able to do what it could not do against Jaksic in Muncie in 2019 today. And that's get some hits and get some runs. There's a strike. 1-1 the count. On the air tomorrow at about 12:55. First pitch, 1 o'clock. Final home game of this crazy COVID-era home campaign. 1-1 the count, 2 gone, runner at first. And the pitch. Bouncing ball to short. Should be easy to end it. Weissenseal flips to Funderburg. Ball game. On a force out at second, paint it green and white. Ohio wins. Ohio wins. Ohio wins. Eddie Cutt complete games it. And Ohio wins it 5-1 over Ball State. That's the ball game. Stay tuned. Our post-game report is next. This is Bobcat Baseball.